Welcome to Adrift in Aldhalor, our weekly actual play D&D show set in our homebrew world of Aradu. Our music is licensed through Musicbed.com, and our Ambience is occasionally from TabletopAudio and Syrinscape. All great services. So, Shannon.
Yes, that's me.
What's up?
Hi. Not much. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Fancy.
Before you ask, the audio's working.
Fabulous. Well, it works on this screen. We don't know if it works on the screen when everybody else comes on. So that's why it's at the end of my notes, John, because that's when we check it.
Okay, sorry. Well, I just checked and it works on the other screen too.
Great. We're still going to check it just to be safe. All right. I'm going to do some announcement things like I usually do, starting with Arcane Spectacles. Do you want to elevate your TTRPG and D&D gaming setup? Showcase your dice with the collection. I didn't read that right. I'm still as excited. Showcase your dice collection with pride using Arcane Spectacles' personalized dice display with options ranging from 1 to 5 shelves, each one custom engraved with the name of your dice set or character. It's the ultimate way to show off your collection. Sturdy construction and a unique touch of personalization make this display a must-have for any serious gamer. Upgrade your setup today and roll for the ultimate gaming experience with Arcane Spectacles. Visit them at arcanespectacles.com. Next, we have Underground Oracle Publishing. They are a best-selling, Emmy-nominated TTRPG publisher building new and exciting settings for the cipher system of every genre that you can imagine. Each setting includes everything you need to explore its unique world, including lore, species, descriptors, foci, creatures, ciphers, artifacts, and all of the rules that you need to play. For as little as $3, you can join their Patreon and help shape each of the worlds that they create. Next, we have Eddie Yorke. He's our character artist, and he's wonderful. You saw our beautiful art on our waiting screen, and no, it won't be scrolling because we got a battle map up, but you can see it later. He's an illustrator based in the UK who makes art for games and books. To visit his portfolio and get in contact with him, visit eyorke.com. And last but certainly not least, we have 1985 Games. They create affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other TTRPGs. Sean uses their NPC cards, and they have created some amazing, in-depth, beautiful characters in our current game that we are about to set sail on. If you would like to purchase, we're not doing any sailing because it's stuck in the sewers, and it's pretty gloomy down
sail
here.
Down some
haunted waters? I don't think
some
so.
Haunted waters, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. No. If you'd like to purchase any of 1985's amazing products, use the code paradiceprod for 10% off your entire order. Okay, we got recaps. We got VODs. Recaps are not up to date yet. Not yet, but they're coming. They're coming. VODs are up to date. And so join us on YouTube so you can get those VODs, as well as on Bluesky, Twitch, X, Instagram, and TikTok.
Places.
All the we're everywhere, people. We are everywhere. All right, Sean, switch to the main screen so we can check the audio.
The audio works.
Yay!
Wow, Shannon, you finished your business right as the song ended.
Really? Not from what I'm hearing, but fabulous.
Well, on mine.
Ah, okay. Cool. Well, good for me. Let's play.
Okay. All right. Well, everyone's giving me sass with their faces.
Oh, I thought the mics weren't working.
No, the mics are working. Last we left off, Iron and Mana continued their way through the sewers after narrowly escaping the rot blood amalgam. They took a short rest and then ascended the ladder to the tunnels above. Here they discovered another one of Estos the Toneless Wizard's campsites, but they also found tunnels overwhelmed with thick roots. Golden and gleaming thorns covered these roots, as well as a red membrane. Within the tunnels, gravity seemed to be askew. Jacquet discovered this as he was tossed to and fro by these forces. The party made its way through, but some suffered greater than others as they passed. Eventually, the thicket of thorny vines grew so tight that the party needed to tread carefully. Septimus and Fearn were cut by the golden thorns, and the ichor-like membrane sprung toward their wounds, attempting to enter their bodies. Fearn was able to stave off this poisoning, but Septimus, already succumbing to creeping rot, suffered the poisoning. Although, Septimus discovered something unique when he went to heal his wounds. His healing spells seemed to cause the corruption to retract. Although radiant damage didn't do the same. It was only the mending, healing powers of his cleric abilities that seemed to push it back. All the while, Jacquet crept ahead of the party, and as he rounded a bend, he felt a deep presence recognize him. But due to Bruce's magical ward, it ignored Jacquet, thinking him another shambling undead. This presence did not ignore his companions. One by one, they took the bend to the next chamber, and a voice echoed out, "Thou'rt touched by ordning spirit." Septimus and Saskia shook this off. Bruce was protected inside the bag of holding. Yes, Bruce was hiding in the bag of holding this whole time. But Fearn succumbed. A voice continued claiming his spirit had been touched by ordning spirits. He felt a paralyzing fear until it was dispelled, allowing him to continue forward. The party came together in an upside-down cistern, affected by the gravity magic. At this point, really more so spatial magic, as it wasn't the gravity that was flipped, but the room. Toward the back, by a different tunnel entrance, a knight knelt, embroiled in brambles and thorns. The voice once more echoed from this knight. "Thou'rt touched by ordning spirits." The knight's armor looked ancient, and he bore a woven green cloak similar to the knights at the hedge, like Balfour. They learned that he served twin gods named Peskos and Ladan, in the circle of gleam and rot. These gods seemed diminished in some way, as none of you had heard of them. And the knight grew angry as he spoke of meddling wizards abusing his heavenly fathers. He claimed to see the bonds of ordning spirits within the party. Saskia, bound to the child of an ordning spirit. Septimus, bound to conflicting ordning spirits. And the party as a whole, bound to the consort of an ordning spirit. You may recall your research long ago indicating these ordning spirits are some of the first gods, demigods, creatures, sentients to exist, as far as the clerics and naturalists know. But regardless, Fearn and Jacquet were able to convince this knight that their goals aligned with his, and he permitted them to pass. And as the sentinel disappeared, the cistern flooded, and the water subsided, revealing the gravity magic to have faded and the room no longer upside down. The party decided it needed a long rest, and they raised Bruce's magic tower. And now, on the 23rd day of Decim, Raven Shadow, you awoke and found Septimus's creeping rot grew worse and even worse. But even worse outside, magic-eating oozes had surrounded your tower. You fought your way through to the tunnel ahead, but upon the other side awaited the brothers of the knight, as he indicated his brothers, or fellowship, were on the other side. corrupted briar knights with long swords, roots, and thorns. This is where we left off. So, let's bring up the battle map. All right. That is an X-Acto knife, not my pen. So, we had finished out a round of initiative to end the night last week. Everyone is within the second chamber. Behind you is the opening where the arcane amalgams are distracted by consuming the last of the tower and Septimus's spiritual weapon fighting them.
And Saskia's black tentacles.
As I was
That's
about
right.
to say.
Oh, sorry.
Although Saskia, in the end of her last turn, did bring her tentacle into the room with her. But it is by the door.
But
To this
the
chamber.
black...
The new
Oh,
ability
sorry.
that I used.
I'm sorry. I was thinking of your actual tentacle. Yes, they
well,
are
that's
currently
there too, but
currently within your
Sorry.
your
Evard's black tentacles.
Ivard's black tentacles.
Yeesh.
Yes.
Lavar's black tentacle.
No.
Evard.
Evard.
Heard?
Lavar Burton's black tentacle.
Oh, good.
No.
Lamar.
No. Don't. So, I believe we ended with Septimus's turn last session, where he put his spiritual weapon back there. So, currently, you're in this new chamber. There is light bleeding out from, not a lot of light, but some light bleeding out from above. You look out and you can see beyond the edges of the stonework here is one of those endless voids, like you saw looking above in the cistern, and there is a waterfall on the edge. So where you can see the edge on the battle map is a drop down into where you cannot see what is beyond. There are roots and different branches mingled throughout the walls here that have those golden thorns on them. But a lot less of that membrane on them. But you do see pocked across the battlefield are these red flowers amongst bushels of thorns that you witnessed erupt into one of these briar knights, one of these gleamthorn rot knights. There is one currently on the battlefield, and there are 3 arcane amalgams in the previous chamber. So, starting the initiative back at the top, you hear the arcane amalgams in the previous chamber there were 2 of them that were on top of the remains of the tower. They are still doing so for any of you who can look back there. Jacques, you're hidden in the corner still. And I believe it is Fyrn, Septimus, and... I'm sorry, not Fyrn. Sass, Septimus, and Bruce, who are literally at the entrance of this chamber, with Fyrn engaged with the knight. I will remind you that when the knight was attacked, when Fyrn was close by, it seemed to release spores that hurt him in that moment. So, the amalgams don't seem to be doing much. If I recall correctly, the only one who has your attention had its movement speed reduced. But I believe now it gets its movement speed back, right? Because it's at the top of the turn that the tentacle and the... Ray of Frost give the movement speed back.
So I believe I hit it with with my dagger of lightning return.
You're correct.
Which the wording is that
it's
it
permanent
does
until
not
it
go
heals.
back. Yeah.
Yep. All right. So, but the tentacle was the other thing that hit it.
And it's till the start of my next turn, which I don't think I've.
So it is still slowed to the point of not being able to move at all, which is excellent.
This is one of the swarm. This is the swarm that's still inside, right?
Yes, the swarm
the previous room?
of oozes. Yep.
Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
So it is starting its turn within your ooze, or I'm sorry, your tentacles. So I think it needs to make a save, or does it automatically take damage?
I think. Let me reread. I'm pretty sure it takes the damage because it's starting. When a creature starts its turn, there it must succeed a Dex saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage. But we decided last time that it is immune to being restrained, but since it can't move,
True.
it's essentially restrained anyway.
Yep. But
So-
I'm sorry, say it again. Is it a saving throw?
Yeah, it is a Dex saving throw. So I'll roll if it
It
is a
definitely
DC 7.
fails.
Okay, great. So I shall roll that. That's all right. 8 points bludgeoning damage.
Okay, and that's the same one that's been taking damage. Need 24, 30. Okay. All right. It cannot do much on its turn. I will roll to see if it gets its wild surge back, which wouldn't affect any of you, but just to see if it gets it back, because it does not have a ranged attack. Thankfully, the arcane amalgam is just hanging out back there.
Cool.
Which is good. Okay, and then let's see. Jacques, you had initiative count 20. Jacques, what's your dexterity modifier? Huge, right?
4.
Okay.
Huge.
Huge. All right, so Jacques, that means that you are up with the knight on deck, and then Fearn, Sass, Bruce, Septimus.
All right, and in this space, we can. The map told me that the way out or the way forward, as Estos's way, is through that ladder that we can see in the middle of the room, right?
Yep. Yes.
Alright.
So you have already spotted it. No one else knows that's the way that they need to go, except for Septimus, who had memorized the directions.
Okay. And this knight that Fearn is engaged with, does it look in any way bloodied yet, or is it still?
Fearn did get an attack off on it, and so it has taken, I believe, 30. Yeah, it's taken 33 damage.
Okay. All right. So Jacques is going to use his action to attack it. Am I considered hidden by it?
Yes.
All right. So it's going to be 27 to hit.
That'll definitely hit.
All right, cool. So I'm attacking with the crossbow. For a total of 21 magical piercing damage.
21 magical piercing. Excellent. Okay. Okay. Your and that was with sneak attack, right? Because Fearn is engaged.
Yep. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Fearn, you're going to take 7 necrotic damage as those spores shoot out again as it gets hit with a physical attack.
You said 7 damage?
Yep. You notice that Fearn, you notice that when it gets hit with things, it's literally that parts of its vines, parts of its sort of barky armor crack, and when it cracks, it releases these spores out. It seems like physical damage to it is what releases these spores.
So after striking it, Jacques goes, sorry, Fjern. I think it's best if we just keep moving, yeah? The exit's up there. That ladder. And then Jacques, can I climb on these walls without, like, are they so overgrown that I would be risking damage, or?
So I wouldn't say that you'd be risking damage, but you might be hesitant considering the overgrowth in the previous chamber that affected you. I would consider them to be difficult terrain when climbing,
All right.
both for the slickness of them and the overgrowth, but they are climbable.
All right. Well, Jacquette's going to risk it. So he's gonna climb along the wall towards the ladder. I will use feline agility to double my movement. In a sense, like negating. So I can just move 30 feet. And how far does 30 feet get me along that wall?
Negating the difficult terrain with 30 feet.
All right, I'm gonna use a dash or bonus action to get to the ladder. Then
He just
rather not
stuck
be
you down
hanging.
on the wall.
That gets you to the base of the ladder.
all right, cool. Then that's where I shall stay. Up here, there's just this one plant, right? Nothing else.
Correct. Yes, you just see this one plant that has sort of this big rotten red flower at the top, and then sort of a long brown stalk. It does not have thorns on it, the golden thorns.
Okay. All right. End my turn.
All right. It is the knight's turn. It is going to look almost like as Jacquette is like, I almost imagine you're running on the wall. I know you're not really, you're climbing through the brambles, but because the wall is concave, I imagine you like,
Yeah.
But Jacquette runs and it's just sort of like this slow like head turn. And I'll remind you where a head would be is like the mangled corpse of who you presume was the knight brother inside of the head of this thing. And it just sort of slowly moves, watching you go along the wall. Well, actually. What is its reach? You are not within its reach, so you didn't. There's no attack of opportunity. All right, so it looks across to you going, but clearly can't do anything because you're out of its reach. So it looks down to the tiefling in front of it that is attacking it right now. It is going to do an ancient rot longsword attack on you, Fjern.
Okay.
For an 18 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so this big ancient longsword comes crashing down, Fjern, and you just very easily sort of shrug it off as it just skids across your plate armor, sending sparks on the ground. As it turns and looks to Jacquette, and with its other arm, you can see these thorned vines almost formulate into an arm that then whips towards you, Jacquette, as a as an attack, which is actually really weird because it's interesting. All right. Jacquette, that is a 27 to hit. Just, I gotta say them even though they're definitely gonna hit because I know you have reactions to do weird shit.
Yeah, I'll let it hit.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it. All right, that's 8. That'll be 19 piercing damage.
Oh.
And then it pulls you 20 feet closer to it.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, learned my lesson. So I'll reaction to uncanny dodge to at least negate half that damage.
So it basically pulls you down to the area with it and Fjern, and you're now currently within melee range of it.
Am I restrained, grappled, anything?
Nope, it just pulls.
All
It's
right,
like a thorn whip.
Oh, gross. As it gets pulled down, Jacques is just kind of like, oh, hey, Fjern.
What happened to running?
Oh, you know how it goes.
And then let's see what you're all. Okay. Then with its bonus action, it is going to use its rotted growth ability.
Ew.
So this is only a once a day ability, so I need everyone within 30 feet of it to give me a Constitution saving throw. So that is everybody, because everyone is within 30 feet right now.
Con saving throw, you said?
Tell me it
Con
was a
save.
low DC.
Uh-oh, spaghetti.
I rolled bad too, but
Please.
bad for.
Oh, for a
Fear.
fighter, that's yeah.
Not
Did
so bad.
anyone DC was 17.
Fuck.
Yeah,
I think
no
we
shot.
all-
No
did we
shot
all
there.
fail?
Oh,
Parker.
wait. I'm sorry. Septimus, I'm sorry. Septimus, you...
I'm already dead, so that doesn't affect
No,
me.
never mind. No, Septimus, you do get affected by this. It's a different ability that you don't get affected by. So,
Are you
did
down?
anyone...
No.
No, he hasn't.
I meant as far as like the sickness that I have.
Oh,
Bruce.
okay.
You had something?
Can I yell out to Fearn? Fearn, I don't know what you're gonna do, but like right foot, and give him +5 to his roll.
Nice.
Oh.
Sure. All right, so did anyone succeed with the DC 17 or higher? 17
Yay.
or higher? Bruce, you succeeded?
Yeah,
With
Okay,
Bruce's
so-
help,
got a
I did.
19.
All right, so if you succeeded, you're only going to take half damage. If you failed, you're going to take full damage, and you'll be considered poisoned for the next minute.
Damn it.
As you essentially see that same arm that it whipped Jacquette with, it digs into the ground, and you see the roots writhe across the ground, breaking up the stone floor as they all come up and just spew these spores into all of your faces.
Gross. How much damage do we get?
8 points of... I'm sorry, not 8. It is 12 points of poison damage.
How many?
Wow.
12?
12 is the full damage. If you succeeded, it's 6. You are poisoned if you get hit by this.
May I use my reaction for hellish rebuke against this stupid thing?
Yes, you may. Was that a saving throw or an attack roll?
I'm scared.
Yes. A dex saving throw. So DC
Dex,
17.
it certainly fails with that 3 on the dice.
So, Sean, that's going to be 6 d10 fire damage.
Roll away.
Woo! Ooh, baby! Oh, that was a really good roll. 48 points of fire damage.
Let's
Pretty
go.
good,
Oh,
pretty
damn.
Crap.
I rolled two
spells.
2 10s, 2 9s, an 8, and a 2.
Good lord. Hell yeah.
That's great.
Wow.
Only 12 points under
Is it
max.
vulnerable to fire because it's a flower?
Oh, because it's a plant.
It is vulnerable to fire.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
96.
So what is 48? 96?
Ah.
It is so close to being dead.
Oh, that would have been so
Um,
cool.
Let me hear the squeal that it belts
Yes.
out.
Wait. No. Shannon, how do you want to kill this one? This is a smaller one.
Oh, fuck yeah. So I just like coughing up all the spores. I immediately feel nauseous and I just point my finger and just go, fuck you. Oh, and just it erupts in greenish, ghostly, seaweedy flame.
Okay.
Perfect. Evocative.
Oh, fuck.
Seaweed.
All right, so as this thing erupts up in sort of this weird seaweedy fire, green fire flames, these just really weird fire that like even like a passerby would be like, is that fire or is that tissue paper? But it
Yes.
is actively burning it up. As you can see, it's also burning up much of the spores coming out of it, but it doesn't. So you're almost like burn the husk away, and you can see this blackened plate armor left over behind, but then sort of it drops to its knees with what's left, and you can just sort of see the body of the person reaching up, the undead knight, as the whole thing just sort of crumbles, and then you can see this little like almost like closed flower in the middle that then just sort of burns up and bursts out with a plume of its final spores, almost a death knell of it, as everyone needs to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
Oh.
I will say the DC is lower on this one than the previous one.
Is it a lot lower?
Yes, actually.
Okay, and I
This
might have made
is a little boy.
Might
That's
have made
weird.
it.
It's just a DC 12. Did
I made it.
anyone fail?
Me.
Jacques.
Septimus? Oh, actually, Septimus, you're immune to this because you're already infected with creeping rot.
Yay!
When you lose, you win, baby.
Yes, you are. You are not a rotless creature, which is what is affected by this. So Jacques, you failed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Jacques, you are infected with creeping rot.
Oh.
No, that's 2.
And what does that do at the base level?
Base level, it actually doesn't do anything. It is
Okay.
It is just affects your long rests and your short rests. But you do sort of inhale these spores, and you can it's immediate effect of just like feeling that you have this rot within you.
I thought the base level was exhaustion 1.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Michael. You're correct. The base level is you gain a level of exhaustion.
All right, cool.
Almost let that slip by because I didn't want to read the full paragraph of Rot Bloom. Okay. I need someone to roll me a d4.
I'll do it.
Okay.
No, Michael, you're not allowed to roll.
No,
any
he
more
has to
than
You
roll
don't even
this.
know if it's roll high or low. It doesn't matter.
It's always roll low.
It's a 1. It's a 1.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Roll
All right.
for Septimus.
Can someone roll me
2 d4s.
No, just a regular d20 is fine. Just
I'll
to
do it.
determine something.
Remember which one activates.
4.
4? Okay. All right. So,
Of course.
No, no.
it was high or low. High was right. Low was left. The head of that flower kind of sinks back into the ground, and then this is actually the first one, though. This one doesn't have like that rotten arm stick out and pull itself out to be a knight. This one actually just pulls itself out to be a shambling mess of vines and flowers and root, and you can see with a bunch of toothy maws on the creature. You see it kind of almost across its belly are these, they almost look like Venus flytraps that have skulls inside of them, and then one big mouth at the top that looks similar to the flower. It looks like this guy.
Look at that. Dear God, it's huge.
It's fucking huge.
But it uses its turn to rise up, so it is not going to have a movement or attack here. Which brings us to Fearn, and then Sass is up. So there is currently only one enemy on the field right now because you killed the other one.
Fearn, don't hit anymore.
Sean, does this creature have similar bark-like armor like that I saw was cracking and giving those spores as
Nope,
the other?
this one does not have the same bark-like armor.
But it is made of like vines and is it like
Yes,
mushroomy
yes.
or is it
No,
more
this is
planty?
it's more planty. It does have some fungal growths on it. It's almost like it's almost like a bloater from The Last of Us, but covered in flowers and vines in addition to fungus.
Oh boy.
Not that Fearn would know this, but does it have stamen?
Fearn, you don't know what a stamen is.
Damn it.
Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. Fearn is proficient in nature now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Balfour really spent a lot of time about plant reproductive life with you.
Yep. Gotta know where those spores are coming from.
All right, but Fearn, you're up. Sass, you're on deck.
Okay.
Oh my god. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start off with a cantrip. I'm gonna hit it with the good old Ray of Frost. To just give us a good old testarino. Does a 19 hit, Sean?
19 does hit.
Sweet. It's going to be 2d8 cold damage for a total of 4 cold damage. And its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay, excellent. So you see that that hits the creature, and it it's plants, so it doesn't make any kind of like noise from it getting hit. It's almost a little creepy. It just sort of has these creaking sounds as its roots seem to writhe across its body, almost as if they're growing and shrinking, almost like muscle contractions, except it's all roots. As it does kind of like whip its head over, and you can see just sort of for lack of a better way to put it, pollen just starts to kind of pour out of its petals. All right. Anything else, Fearon?
Yes. So did the pollen did it look like it was like surrounding it in an area? Like if I were next to it, would it have gotten to me?
You're not sure.
Damn. Okay.
You certainly would have gotten hit by the pollen, but you're not sure if it has the same corrosive effects as the other creature, since this looks different from the knight.
Would you say this is a large creature?
I would say this is a large creature. Yes. Its base is not demonstrating it well, but it's a little larger than a large creature. I would say it's a little closer to a huge creature.
Bummer. Okay, I'm gonna move up to 10 feet away from it.
Okay.
So I'm kind of like I want to climb up there, or if is that a ladder to the south of Jaquette?
Yes, it is.
And is that ladder within reach of that other creature? Or
Yes,
that
it is.
other plant thing?
Yes, it is.
I'm going to carefully try and climb up the ladder using my movement speed.
Okay.
To not being careful not to provoke whatever that thing is, because I know that when I hit it, it attacked me. So
Yes.
the other one that. Let me know if I get up there. Oh.
So that's with 25 feet of movement. You get up there, and you actually don't provoke the other creature.
Okay, great.
You're actually conveniently just out of range of provoking it.
Perfect.
Which is Sean not placing his creatures right.
Thanks.
No, I'm that's where it is.
I'm gonna move 5 feet to the side. I'm gonna say south. You know,
South,
like
okay.
in the corner. That way, I'm just out of the way of other people. And I'm going to. If I do a ranged attack, Sean, I can't use my Thunderous Hammer as a ranged attack. Is that true? Or like, do I have to use a full action for that?
You have,
It's an
because
action. It's not an attack. Okay.
Exactly.
All right. Well, then I guess I'm just gonna continue my testing, and I'm gonna throw a hand axe at this creature because after using a cantrip, I can make an attack with Warcaster.
Okay, 1 second. Oh, excellent. I was just checking to see if the disadvantage is invoked if a creature has reach, and it doesn't. The rules only specify within 5 feet.
And it was a bonus action to summon the hand axe.
Okay.
So I used the bonus action. I rolled. I got a 23 to hit, Sean.
That'll hit.
Okay, a regular old slashing damage for a total of 10 slashing.
10 slashing damage. Excellent. Okay. All right. You huck this axe at it, and it digs itself deep into one of these large muscular-like vines, and the creature does kind of like wince as it gets hit with it. Nothing spews out like the previous monster.
Nice. Okay. So it's Fearon's feeling a little safer, and he says, "I don't think this one is like the others." I just yelled that out to the others, and I am my turn.
Okay, Saskia, you are up.
Okay. I don't know if this is just the battle map pieces you use, but are there ledges that I could climb up to?
On the wall there?
Yeah.
It's those. That's
No.
just the pieces I used.
That's- okay.
The wall
Alright.
is not as climbable. There is like growth all over it, and it is slippery.
Uh-huh.
So it's especially if you don't have a climbing speed, it's really not
Yep.
climbable. You'd be moving 5 feet
alright.
at a time, basically.
Okay. Okie dokie. Well then, can I see this thing from where I'm standing?
Oh yes, it's tall enough. You can definitely see it.
All right. I am going to use my action for Eldritch Blast it to Eldritch Blast it. And but I will make them at disadvantage because I am poisoned from this other Oh, how long did that last?
1 minute, so it's gonna last for 10 rounds.
10 right. Okay. All right. All right. First one. Okay. Second. Oh.
What are they?
Well, it was a natural 1 for a 10.
That will miss because of the natural
Okay.
one.
Yep. All right. Here we go. Second one is going to be a 18.
18 will hit. Yes.
Okay. Great.
So the first one, I would even say like it's not that you don't hit; it just takes it and like doesn't take any damage. Just like it literally like a brute just takes the shot and doesn't seem
Yeah.
affected by it. As the second one actually does break through a little bit.
Okay. And that's going to be 12 points of force damage, and its speed is reduced by 10.
Man, y'all with this crowd control.
And then I'm going to, as I start, still coughing with this poison, I'm going to start moving towards the ladder. I don't think I can get all the way there with 30 feet, but as I'm walking, I'm going to drag my hand through the air, and I'm going to move my tentacle right up next to it. Like right next to it.
How far does your tentacle move?
Oh, good.
Remember, you
call.
keep thinking it can go anywhere.
Within 60 feet.
Oh, it can go anywhere, basically.
Yes, it can. That I can see.
That's pretty good.
Sure is. And then I'm gonna thwack. Still with this. Does the tentacle get disadvantage?
No.
Okay. All right. So that'll be a
Or does
26.
It's
don't know.
everything you do is an attack. It's all
Okay.
at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, so that
Tentacle
will be
is
a
not a
disadvantage.
creature.
Yeah, we're
So
not.
I
This is not
guess-
Baldur's Gate.
Okay, so it'll miss.
Okay.
But
well,
it's
what'd you
there.
get?
I'm just 10.
Yeah, that won't hit. Again, I'll say it just takes it. It's not even that you're missing. It's just that this thing is sturdy. All right.
And, I got up the
anything
ladder?
else? With 30 feet, you can get up just up to the
Oh.
top of the ladder.
Okay. Great. Okay. Yeah, that's all. That's it. That's all I can do.
All right. So it's essentially what's happened is Fearn and Sass. You've both. I don't know what your character's emotions would be, but essentially Fearn climbs up this ladder, and Sass, you're like right behind him coming up this ladder. As Fearn, you get up there and just sort of stand and plant yourself as this thing is, like a good 8 to 10 feet taller than you, staring down and just sort of like hanging roots and vines off of it. You can see like its belly is thick and big and covered in these Venus flytrap like mouths filled with skulls, as it just sort of stares down at you. And then Sass, you peek your head up the ladder.
Nope.
All right. Bruce, you're up. Septimus, you're on deck.
All right. So,
Bruce, you're right at the entrance of the
great.
of the grate. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Bruce is gonna try to, see what he can do about getting up there. So I'm gonna make a run for it. Up to the ladder.
Okay. All right.
How much?
You have
If I were to dash, how close could I get?
real quick before that, Saskia, did you roll concentration for your black tentacles when you took damage?
No, I didn't. But also the movement speed is also ended. But let me do my con save. Poisoned is attack rolls and ability checks. Not
Yeah, so
throws.
saving throws are fine.
Yeah,
And you have advantage because of your Warcaster.
Yeah. 21.
You're good. You're keeping it up.
Okay.
All right, Bruce, you and 30 feet gets you to the base of the ladder, and then you can dash if you'd like.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. I also still have Sanctuary up.
Okay, and what are you just going right for the ladder?
Yeah.
The other ladder? Okay.
Yeah.
We're right behind you. Go.
Remind me what Sanctuary does?
If you were to target Bruce, you would have to roll a DC 19.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay,
Or else
because
have-
this thing is it has reach, so it is gonna do an attack of opportunity on you.
for
But it
it.
has to roll. What does it have to roll? Wisdom save. you said?
DC 19 wisdom saving throw.
Well, this thing's not particularly wise, as it's a bunch of plants. It fails. What does it have to do? It doesn't get to attack, or it has to target someone else.
Yeah, or has to target someone else. Which is weird with the opportunity attacks.
Well, so it has to attack an eligible creature, and an eligible creature of an
Something that would be
attack
provoking an attack of opportunity.
Right.
Okay.
So
Yep.
no one else is leaving
So
its space.
this is the exact situation that this is very useful. So it sends out a thorny whip to like literally grab you, Bruce, and be like, "Ooh, a snack," as you're going by, and like just like your magic, like just like completely deflects it as it just sort of like. It's
like to
strange.
think
This
that-
thing is just sort of like reactive to the things around it. It doesn't necessarily have like a mind that seems to be strategizing.
I like to think that Bruce's magic is just completely luck based. So like he'll like a vine will go right for his head, but he really just trips over a rock and falls to the ground, and he's like, "Oh, hi!" and scrambles back up to his feet.
We've definitely done that before for Bruce's actions. All right, so that was your action for dash and your movement speed. Anything with your bonus action?
Well, so as Bruce tripped over that rock that I was describing, he's actually going to scream a little bit because he tripped, and that's going to be a draconic cry to give advantage against this plan.
Would you want to have cast that while you were within 10 feet of it? Is it 10 feet or is it
Yes.
30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's 10
cool,
feet,
cool.
yeah. That's-
So it
yeah.
is affected by the draconic yip. I'm imagining
draconic
whenever
yip.
you do your draconic yip, you do that that Tom and Jerry yell that happens when they like get their like toe stubbed or a hammer hits their
Yeah.
paw.
Yeah, the one that goes.
Like, however it goes. Yeah,
was good.
you can do it. You can do it, Alex. I love it. All right, Bruce, that is your turn. Septimus, you're up. You are over that little green spot hiding behind those roots.
Septimus is going to dash because he's not feeling
To
so
move
well.
normal
Just-
speed.
just hobbling. So please move me 30 feet.
Yes, sir.
Going towards the ladder where everybody else is as well.
So, Septimus,
so that
you
gets
can
me
get
right
to the
up to
base
the-
of the ladder, or you can get basically, you could be climbing the ladder. You'll be halfway up the ladder with your full movement speed.
Is it like high enough where I can see the monster when I'm like at that ledge?
Yes,
Or-
you'd be able to peek your head over.
Oh, actually, no. That's not even relevant. No, I'll start to climb the ladder.
Okay. All right. So you are basically halfway up, peeking over, or really the way you can think of this is the limbo between these two turns is you climbing fully up.
Yeah.
You're not just stopping there and waiting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Although maybe with your where you are currently with your health, you might be.
But as a
Bonus
I
action.
don't know how relevant this will be. The bonus action, I'd like to make an attack with the spiritual weapon in the other room against one
On
of
the
mobs.
amalgam. Excellent. Go for that attack.
I believe I have disadvantage, so...
You do.
12 or 12.
12 misses.
Okay. Then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Brings us back to the top of the order. The arcane amalgam gains its movement speed back, except for 10 feet of it because of Jacquette's knife. So it's going to roll to see if it gets affected by Sass's tentacles.
It starts its turn with. Oh yes, no, but it needs to make a save. You're right.
That's what I'm doing.
Yep.
That's what I'm doing.
Yep.
What kind of save is it again? Dex?
Dex. Mm-hmm. Dex
22.
17.
So I think it's
Damn it.
saves. Does it
Yep,
take
sorry.
half or no damage?
Nope.
Okay. It is immune to being restrained, so it only has 10 feet of movement though. As it gets 10 feet closer. It is basically at the entrance. On its next turn, it'll enter. This thing is moving so slow though, that unless you get like knocked back or something, or this battle takes a very long time, and you don't escape or don't kill these things, it's gonna take a while for it to get to anybody.
It's still in the other room, trying to get to the grate, correct?
Yep, it's basically, you see where the grate is, it's basically right on the other side.
During its movement, did it leave... Wait, does the spiritual weapon...
The spiritual weapons don't get attacks of opportunity.
I didn't think so. You're right. Never mind. This is Baldur's Gate 3. We discussed it.
All right, so I'll say like anyone looking back, so particularly Septimus and Jacquette, who are on that lower level, can see like the ooze just starting to slowly creep into the room, with little like arcs of lightning still moving across it, slowing it by that 10 feet as it moves in. I am also going to roll to see if it gets its wild surge back. It does get its wild surge back. So it's a little more dangerous than it was 2 seconds ago. It's basically become an environmental risk now versus being an active mob in the fight. All right, that is the Arcane Amalgam's turn. You might surmise that in the next turn or two, the other Arcane Amalgams might be a little more active. Unless they just don't care about what's going on in this room. All right, so Jacquette, you are up.
Okay. I am going to use my speed to climb up. Not using a ladder, I can just scale that wall.
Yep.
That's right in front of me. So I'll use my full 30 to get as close to the ladder as I can.
30 would get you 5 feet up the ladder. Or do you want to stay at the base?
I'll hold and stay at the base for now so other people can go up it. And am I within 20 feet of the plant boy?
Yes, you are. You are exactly 20 feet from the plant
All right,
boy.
cool. Then I will attack with the Dagger of Lightning return at disadvantage because I'm exhausted and poisoned, but at advantage because Bruce is Yop.
Perfect.
So just neutral. That's a 10.
10 is not going to hit.
Is there anywhere to hide?
Currently, there is not really any cover or anything between you and it, so
Yeah,
you
behind
could.
Bruce.
I want to take Bruce, put him in front of me, and hide behind him.
The thing that's terrible about that is Bruce would then become half cover for you.
Yeah.
Hey, he's got Sanctuary.
I'm gonna move the camera real quick so you guys don't get a better view.
Okay. Then I'll just end my turn, though. Whoa, what's happening? It's an
That's not where we are.
earthquake.
We casted Clairvoyance, the spell, and
Oh my god, sewer's like the worst place to be in an earthquake. Maybe?
Or the best.
I don't know, earthquake safety rules.
All right. Anything else, Jacquette?
Nah, end turn. And
All
thus
right.
I end my turn.
All right. Can someone roll me a d4?
Got it.
Don't do it. If none of us roll, nothing happens.
Boom. 2.
2? Okay. And then I would ask for someone to roll a d10.
Oh, he lowered
I'm sorry.
the number.
Yeah, d10's fine. It'll work too.
Okay, I'm rolling.
Okay.
3.
3, okay.
Banshee screech.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no!
Oh god.
What happened? I didn't miss what came up.
The thing that's right next to you.
Oh, yay!
Well, not right next to you, but next to you.
There's
There's 2 of them.
Oh.
Because you rolled a 2, Michael.
Whoa, where did the other one come from?
So you rolled
a
2.
huge base?
Oh,
That's
what?
You see,
You said there was 2 brothers. How many brothers are there?
he said my brothers. So you all see again, you see that, and you see this head come out of the flower and just start screaming as this, the large one comes out of the ground and pulls itself up, dropping that heavy long sword to the ground and staring as it sort of flops to the side, and you can see the body in the mouth just goes like this, Septimus, as this haunted face just stares right at you. As you'd all hear a much bigger rumbling, as back there you can see a whole fist comes out with the longsword coming out, and you can see the longsword is 8 feet long.
Oh my lord!
As it pulls itself up and part of the ground crumbles away and falls into the water.
Yay.
I look at Fear and say, "This is all your fucking fault. You had to go and hit. You had to go and hit the one."
We were already fighting stuff.
Could have stuck around them.
As you two are arguing this, you kind of like are bickering as the one in front of you starts to like rise up higher and higher, as it is going to go for some attacks on y'all.
Oh, there isn't like a little buffer turn like the other guy got.
Don't mind me. I'm just a sick man.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I need Sass and Fear to give me strength saving throws.
Okay.
12.
12. Okay. Fear.
14? 14. Hasn't come up yet, but it's 14. I did the math.
14 and 12. Great.
Those were not good. Those were not good.
It reaches out to grab both of you, and it succeeds in grabbing both of you. It has the two of you. Sass, as you got the lower one, it brings you up, and you can see that big maw that opens up with the flowery head. You can see it on the map a little bit.
Yeah.
It engulfs you.
Oh.
Hellish Rebuke!
Oh shit! Yes, I got it back.
So
Hellish Rebuke.
I need to ask you something. Is Hellish Rebuke, what triggers Hellish Rebuke?
Damage.
Whenever
it's
you
damage.
want it.
Yeah, it's damage.
Damage? Okay, I'm just checking. So this will have a
I
damage
read it.
component, so you can't... Oh, I was checking if it was an attack roll or if it was just any damage.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you don't take damage yet.
The
You
creature
take it
that
at the start of
damaged
your
you.
turn. You don't take any
Okay.
damage right now. You take it at the start of
Alright.
your turn.
Alright.
But currently you're considered restrained. You do have total cover.
Great.
And you take 2d6 poison damage at the start of each of the mound's turns, actually, not your turn.
Oh,
And you move with it when it moves. If it dies or its engulfing sack is destroyed, you will be freed and shunted to an unoccupied space of your choice within 5 feet of the mound. And very shortly after, you are consumed and engulfed in it, and inside of it, fighting, Fearn joins you.
Great.
Get your feet out of my face.
Get your
As the two of you are within
Ass
its
out of my face.
enveloping sack right now.
I'm screaming,
you,
screaming my head off.
all of you see this. Septimus, you see it as you peek over. The other two are see it as you're hanging. I imagine Jacques has one hand on the ladder while Bruce is right next to him. You see these two big vines pull them both up, and one after another engulf them in the shambling mound's mouth.
The one that's right there at the top with the big mouth.
Yeah,
Yes.
the one that my
yes.
tentacles next to.
It's got
It's gonna
both-
make
it's
running
got
a lot
both Fear
harder.
and Sass.
Yep.
That's
Yes.
crazy.
You just all of you just start hearing from inside. Shoot it! Fucking shoot it!
You hear amidst just sort of this creaking sound of the sort of muscles, the viney muscles of this almost writhing to hurt you further, Sass and Fear, and like it's the way a stomach might crush food in some animals. It's gross, you're uncomfortable, you're terrified. Fearin,
How'd you know?
Fearin, you are up. You are inside of the shambling mound.
I want to get out, Sean. Can I hit it real hard?
Make it puke.
Let's see. Let me just read real quick. You can attack it. The sack you're in can be attacked, so you can go for an attack. The only condition you have right now is restrained.
Okay. Let me just put that on here so I know what it does. All right, so I have disadvantage, but it gets canceled out from the yip, right?
Yep. That's correct.
Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and do a classic swing-a-reno.
It's less of a swing and more of a jab as you're cramped in there with Sass. The good thing is you can at least tell Sass and Fearin is that they couldn't fit anyone else in here.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
It can only fit two medium creatures. Well, maybe it could fit Bruce in if it really crams him in.
As a 17 hit, Sean.
17 does hit.
Sweet. That's gonna be 8 bludgeoning damage and a number of the other damage. 5 thunder damage.
Nice.
And
Alright.
then I'm going for attack number 2.
Go for it. Sass, you're on deck.
22 to hit, Sean.
22 does hit.
For another 11 bludgeoning damage. And 7 thunder damage.
All right. Sass and Fearn.
Mm-hmm.
This fight is ongoing as Fearn is just like... And there's just this loud like boom, boom, boom every time, Sass. It's your ears are ringing as this thunder roils. The rest of you look and you can see the belly of this creature like just getting stretched by these attacks and sort of this as Fearn is clearly battering his battering ram against it. It is starting to rip apart. It looks like it'll take a hit or two to actually break out. It is mostly broken through though, as Fearn is.
Sean, I'd like to action surge.
Alrighty, go for
Get the
it.
fuck
You
out,
action
Fear!
surge.
Come on!
Because I don't like this. So here we go. Running it back. 18 to hit, Sean.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ugh. 7 bludgeoning damage and 5 thunder damage. Are we still stuck?
So close,
Ah,
but you are still stuck. As you all
Okay.
can even like see like some of the roots get broken off. You can just see the thunder like echoing out. It's louder now as it's splintered the sack open a little bit.
Last attack, I'm going with the GWM.
Go for it.
So you don't have to say it.
Yes! That'll be a 23 to hit, Sean. It was a 19
hit.
roll.
That'll hit, even with your GWM damage will get you out of here. The rest of you will notice though that this doesn't seem to actually harm the greater creature. This seems to be a separate health pool that is the sack. As suddenly you see Fearn's maul just goes piercing out with this thunderous boom, sending this poisonous slime all over the place with no mechanics. As the two of them come slopping out to the ground.
Oh, fuck. I want to go home. Oh.
All right. Fearn, anything else?
Yeah, am I still within 5 feet of this creature?
Yes.
Nah, I'm good. I'll stay here.
Okay.
I just get up and wipe the slime from my face and just say, "Let's try that again."
Sass, you are up. You've slopped out of the belly of the beast. Covered in poisonous ichor.
I'm booking it towards the ladder. I know that's going to provoke attack of opportunity, but I'm going to take it because I want to get the fuck away.
Did it use it on Bruce? Did it get it back?
What does Sanctuary say about the attack roll if it can't hit anything? If it doesn't say anything, then it used its reaction.
You had
Some
to
things
roll. You had to
Some
roll.
things say the action just doesn't happen. I'll say
Sanctuary is an OG 2014. It does not have
I know.
stipulation.
I'm gonna say that it's not September 3rd yet, so so it lost its reaction. So Sass, you can get away scot-free.
Great.
Who's
So
Scott?
I'm running and I come slipping and sliding over to the two of you at the bottom of that ladder, and
Don't touch me.
I definitely splatter some on you. Not intentionally, just it's everywhere. And I will brace my hand on one rung of the ladder and fling out my arm to take disadvantaged Eldritch Blast attacks.
I think.
Well,
Still
neutraled
poisoned.
out because of the yip.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. All right, so then that's a 16.
That will hit.
Yeah.
Why are they disadvantaged?
I'm poisoned.
Because of the poison effect. Yeah, you and Bruce got away without the poisoning.
5 points of force damage. Second one, hell yeah, is a 23.
23 is gonna hit.
And that's gonna be, that's better, 12 points of force damage.
12, nice.
Yep. And then just for good measure, with my bonus action, gonna with my
Do
tackle.
it.
Nice. Dirty 20.
That will hit.
All right, that is gonna be 12 points of cold damage.
All right, this thing is looking bloodied.
And then, how much movement do I have left? Do I have like 15 or 10?
15 gets you right in front of Bruce there, so
Okay.
you have another 15 feet.
Yeah, I mean, I can. You know what I'll do? I'll start climbing, but like I still want to be within pew pew
Then
range.
what? Well, yeah, that's fine. All right, I'm gonna have to.
And I just scream to the other two that are still. Is there two of them down, or is it just Septimus?
It's Septimus is down
Just Septimus. Septimus, get the fuck up here! Let's go.
I don't feel good.
What a little bitch.
Get up.
I'm dying too.
All right, so Saskia, you are climbing the ladder. Anything else?
That's all I got.
Bruce, you're up.
Bruce, I guess, is going to, also try getting up the ladder.
All right, well, you're going to be
Probably
behind
could scudder
Sass.
right over me. Can
Yeah, you can
climb
technically
over me?
move. I would say normally I'm like very okay with people walk. Like the rules normally are you can walk through people. But I'm gonna say it's a ladder you're using. You can't go past Sass.
All right.
That's made it very slippery with all the
how-
slime.
How tall is this ladder? Like how high is the roof here?
So what is shown on the map goes up to 20 feet, but it goes up 10 more feet above that. So it's 30 feet to get to the top of the ladder where there's an opening.
Okay. All right, Bruce is gonna look back, look down at Septimus, be like, "Come on!" And he's gonna point at Septimus, and then point up all the way at that manhole or whatever the hell is the opening where the opening is.
It's a hatch. It's not a manhole.
All right.
This one's a hatch.
Oh, okay. Something that would need to be opened.
Something that would need to be opened.
All right.
I
great.
can open it.
All right.
Maybe.
I'm gonna point him right on. No, actually, I don't think I can point you at a wall. I think I have to point you at a surface that.
If he has a
stable
climbing
ground.
speed, it would be considered a surface, but he doesn't have a climbing speed.
I don't have a climbing speed.
Well, you don't have an innate climbing speed. You can climb at half your
Because-
normal movement speed, but like Jacques has an innate climbing speed, so he
Got
can
it.
move normally on walls.
Chosen space must be on a surface or in a liquid that can support the target without the target having to squeeze.
Oh, put me in the bag of holding. It's full of liquid.
5 minutes from now, you forget that he's in there, and you open it up, and he's just dead.
Oh my god.
Septimus, you're on deck, by the way.
I don't know, man.
You've had a whole turn to think about it.
Yeah. Well.
And your plan, I
I was
guess you
gonna-
did have a plan, it just didn't work mechanically.
Right. Exactly. I thought there was just gonna be a hole. I could just put him up there.
I mean, I would allow Septimus to do an acrobatics check to grab onto the wall, but I don't think this poison boy is going to do well with that.
He just falls down onto Sass, who falls down onto us.
Hey, it
We're
gets
all
me
just
closer.
prone. We're all just
It gets me
prone at the base of
closer.
the ladder.
I'll take that fall damage.
As this shambling mound's like, ooh, a buffet.
All right, here we go.
What is this game?
He's dying.
God damn it.
Do it.
God damn it.
I could do it, Alex. Do it.
Yeah.
Send it.
All right. Okay. All right. We're gonna do it. So I do exactly what I described before. You know, point at him, point at the wall. Come on! And I'm gonna have
Septimus.
Septimus pop over there.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Of course.
Come on, Seppi. Come
Oh,
on.
I'm feeling
Damn.
good about this, baby.
Damn.
Come on.
That's a
Damn.
4. I mean, I'm not even, I'll roll it, but it's a 4.
This is gonna be so bad. I'm so
I
excited.
didn't even need the disadvantage, baby.
Saskia, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
No. Wait.
And Bruce, I need to clarify. You sent him to the hippity top, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay.
Bruce is still trying to figure out the spell too.
It's a natural 1 for a 4.
I'm glad I didn't go to the ladder.
Saskia, you take 4 bludgeoning damage as you fall to the ground. Septimus, you
The fuck?
take.
I cushion him technically because he'll fall on top of me, right?
Oh, what we had these rules the other day. We need to pull those Xanathar rules about
I'm
falling.
on it.
You on it? Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
All right, so just
Actually, I
remember
think
that.
it's in Tasha's.
It is
Oh my
I
Tasha's,
think
yeah.
it would be separate falls, right? It would be Septimus.
Sass, how
to
much damage did I
Sass,
say you had?
Sass to floor.
4.
Okay. No, we had there's rules to this if you're in line of the fall or they land on you. The Septimus falls 30 feet.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's like 2 stories.
So
3 stories.
it's if a creature's
Just
on the
3d6?
ground and a creature hits it, they split the damage. But
Oh.
since Septimus hit Sass part of the way down, they should split that damage and then
Which I
hit
wrote down the
Split
dice
it
in
again.
order so that we can do that. So, Sass.
love this
Oh,
game.
actually, also Sass is going to split the 4 damage though too.
What was the
With,
4 from? Was that
It's just from you straight falling because you failed your dex save when he hits you. And you fall, and you're going to hit.
to hit Jacquet?
You hit Jacques.
Wait, she falls too?
Yeah, because she
Why
failed a
me?
dex save when she get hit.
Spectacularly.
So Sass, you only took 2 bludgeoning damage there.
Well, do I get a dex save to dodge her?
Is I'll allow it since I gave her that opportunity. I'll give you that opportunity too.
Well, that's the rules is that you have
Oh,
a
it does
dex
have
save.
that?
DC's 15.
Yeah,
DC
but you're
is
taking
15.
2 bodies.
Wow, you know
instead
what's
of
great,
1.
guys? I must have had muscle memory because I made the DC 15. All right, go ahead, Jacques. Dexterity save
Doesn't
to
matter.
avoid the
I got
damage.
it. I got an 8. 10.
All right, 2 bludgeoning damage to you, Jacques. Sass, roll my concentration check.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, it's down to 6.
okay.
I think
be
the things moved out of my. Oh no, because it was 28.
But there's
so
other
20
ones that are
in
there.
but I don't think a 6 is gonna
okay,
do it.
uh,
Wait, I have advantage. Wait, sorry.
10. It was supposed to beat a 10.
14.
Okay, it's still up. All right, so Sass and Bruce, you get to Bruce. Give me a dex saving throw, DC 15, to avoid Sass hitting you on the head.
Bruce is just gonna grit his teeth and just shit. 14.
Oh, you were so close.
So close. All right, so you guys are gonna split 9 damage. I'm just gonna say both of you take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, sorry.
As I'm gonna say, for the purpose of like where you are in the map, this kind of like pushes Bruce and Jacques out 5 feet, and there.
That makes
You're-
sense.
So how much damage am I taking?
Yeah, did he? He's got a.
Oh wait.
No, he's falling on top of me.
Fell
Oh
30
God,
feet.
that's right. He is falling on top of you. There's another.
So I just land on my back with the wind knocked out of me, and I just see this giant robotic arm rushing straight for my chest.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Oh, God, Lord.
You two, Sass, give me a dex saving. Oh wait, no, we already did yours with the
I was
I-
gonna
2.
No, this is getting a little too out of hand. I think it should be Septimus hits Sass. They
Mhm.
take damage from that. Then the 2 of them split. 1 hits Jacques, 1 hits Bruce, and then that's
Yes. That's what I meant just there. I'm sorry, Sass. I said 4 to you for that. That wasn't supposed to you. I actually had what you just said there, Steph, and then I got confused
Okay.
when you mentioned him again. Sass, give yourself 4 back. Septimus, take 4 away.
Okay.
Man, guys, I thought elevation was going to be so fun.
It is.
It is, yeah. I just meant like it's complicated.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bruce, you're all in a tangled mess down there. Steph, does it say anything about prone in there?
well, when a creature falls, I think innately
Yeah,
they are prone.
Well, I meant for the people who get hit.
Nothing.
So I think
So-
I'm just gonna say you guys aren't prone who got hit. You just get knocked aside. But Sass and Septimus are prone.
Okay, that's fair.
Was that,
To be them.
I feel like, wait, hold on. I took 4 damage, and what was the other damage?
2.
2. Oh, okay. That wasn't.
Yeah, when you hit sass. When you hit sass.
Okay. I thought it was
You
gonna be
only
way
you
worse.
only took 46 damage there, Septimus.
No, never mind. The impacted creature is also knocked prone. I'm
All
sorry.
right, everyone's prone.
Wait, 46 damage?
Everyone's
Oh,
worried.
4d6.
Yeah.
4d6.
So you are all in a cuddle puddle
Cuddle puddle.
of terror.
I hate that spell.
Oh,
Yeah, Septimus is the one who keeps getting vortex warped places.
If we die here, it's fine. We'll never be remembered and no one will know our folly.
shut the fuck up. Just get up. Wait, let's climb the ladder.
Septimus, you're up.
Wait, I'm gonna use the rest of
Oh,
my
sorry,
movement.
Bruce. You have more movement. Yeah, you have 15 feet of movement. You can stand.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna scramble over everybody trying to get up the ladder.
The scrambling is unsuccessful because you have no more movement speed.
So I just imagine him like slithering over everybody else.
But everyone's like groaning and rolling around, so he just gets knocked back over. You get smacked by Septimus's mechanical arm.
Yeah.
Septimus, now you are up.
So I'd like to try to get up.
Yeah, you
Was it half your max movement space, or is this going to be my whole movement to just to get up?
Yeah. Because it's 15. What you have 30, right? So
Yeah.
It's 15 to get up.
Yeah, so I'll just use my movement to get up.
And puke.
Wait, he's thinking. Look at him. That's his thinking look.
just checking a thing.
Oh my goodness.
Is this a good checking a thing or a bad checking a thing?
Yes.
Depends. Like the underwear.
So it's in my mind, and feel free to go against this rules lawyers amongst. To give, I'm saying Stefan, feel free if you know more than me here. Movement speed is a resource, and then movement action is the actual action of you moving. So in my mind, when there's half your movement speed, it means whatever your resource is, you use half of it to get up, whatever it's reduced to. That to me seems fair, that it's like whatever your movement speed is, whatever half is what you need to get up from prone.
I mean, it works the opposite way, right? If you have 40
Yeah.
feet of movement, it costs 20 to get up. So
Exactly. So you use, it's awkward because you
Seven.
already have half, so
Yeah.
I'll say basically break it down into fives there. You use 5 feet to get up, you have 5 feet left to move.
That's very nice. Yeah.
Mhm.
yeah, 5 feet to move. Have fun with that.
Yeah. Ooh. Well, there's a bunch of people in my way. I don't think I'm moving anywhere.
Actually, based on the way you fell, you're the one who's by the ladder because you were the last
that's
one to
pretty-
drop down.
That's pretty cool. All right, is that Fearn that's still outside there? Not
Yeah, the furthest
Not
south.
cuddling with us?
Yes. The only member
Okay.
not cuddling in the
He's
party
not
is.
prone with the
I'm
rest of us.
cuddling with the monster.
He's cuddling with a
Yeah,
shambling
I'm
mountain.
busy.
Yeah.
Okay. Septimus is gonna get up. God, I hate that freaking smell so much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And he'll just like cry out, "So!" And he'll cast Guardian of Faith.
Nice.
And
Hell yeah.
you'll see a blue flame erupt in between us and the monster, and also Fearn, but it's not gonna hurt Fearn. A projection in Sal's likeness that forms there. And he's
Which
got,
spell
his
is this?
fist up, and he's ready to go. Guardian of Faith.
Badass.
That is really cool.
My brain just, when Sean said, "What spell is this?" my brain went, Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yes, of course.
That
Volume
too.
2.
Ugh.
Okay, so you're putting it. Where are you placing it?
In
Is it-
between us and the
uh,
monster.
Between you and the monster. Cool. My little Sal down there. And he puts his fists up, and you can see him bounce like that. Somewhere off in the distance, inside of Norland's shack, Sal just goes and just starts beating the shit out of Norland.
He starts just punching off his furniture.
All right, that is your action. You
And
used
then
your
5
movement, or 5 feet.
5
you have.
movement to go up the ladder, I guess.
All right, Septimus starts
Well,
to climb
if
the
I
ladder.
do that, okay, hold on. If I do that, can people get around me, or am I just gonna
No.
be in people's ways?
You're being
Okay, so I'm
people's
not.
way.
I'm just gonna not do that. I'm just gonna let
Okay.
other people go first.
Okay. All right. Anything else, Septimus? Bonus action? Anything bonus action?
Where's that,
That spirit. Well, yeah, I can make an attack with it. It's not.
You can
really
make an
cast
attack
spell.
on the because it's still
Yeah.
within range of the Arcane Amalgam.
Yeah,
Go for it.
try to make an attack with disadvantage. Why not? 21 or a 12.
12.
Numbers reversed.
12 misses.
Yeah, it's all right. But that's my turn.
You hear the sadness in my voice? I'm rooting for you.
I know you are. But it's all right. I got
Is that
Sal.
what that was?
It's like, Sal, ward them up while we make our escape.
All right. Anything else, Septimus, or that's all? All right. The Arcane Amalgam
No.
Seeps through the bricks.
moves into the room.
Stop that.
Grab a news real quick. Nope. We're just gonna use something.
At least we're all up on the platform. That's something, right?
I knew I had a news nearby. Okay.
Loop.
Oh God.
It only gets to
Look at
move
that.
10 feet at a time, so. All right. That is the Arcane Amalgam's turn. None of you are close enough for it to do anything, essentially. Jacquette, you are up.
All right. Jacquette is going to cry. Spend half
Crying's a
movement
free
to get
action.
up.
Okay.
And then
No one is on the ladder right now, so you can move through people to go up it.
all right, so Jacquette is going to move up the ladder 15 feet and then dash to get to the very top.
Okay.
And then if it's like a free action, lift the hatch to see what's above.
Okay. So you can lift the hatch, and I'll just say what you generally see. So you can see from the angle you're looking at through the opening of the hatch, you can see a very dark space, a dark room, where you can see the rough outline, rough shape of, in that sort of dark vision way, of several pools, or at least like the stone framing of the circular pools that you surmise are the titular baths. The ceiling is quite tall, like a good 50 feet up. This is a very grand bathhouse, from what you can just see off of a quick glance. But you don't really notice any creatures up there necessarily.
All right,
On a-
then
without a
Jacquette is
perception
going-
check.
Right. Jacquette will throw the hatch fully open, use the rest of his movement to get in the room. If it's possible from up there, would I have a line of sight on the plant creature engaged with Fearn?
I would say you would need to fall prone to look through the hatch.
Perfect.
Mhm.
Jacques will do that.
Okay.
So he'll be prone at the edge, firing down.
Actually, that's awesome. Yeah, so you're like prone, staring down like a proper sniper. Go for the attack on. You're going for the mound, the shambling mound, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm at disadvantage. That's a nat 1. I end my turn.
Okay. I almost wrote that nat 1 down as 1 point of damage.
If only.
Okay, so Jacques, you fire off this bolt, and it just gets stuck basically in the plant's vines and just gets crushed by the moving vines. Okay. End of Jacquet's turn. It is the turn of the Shambling Mound and the Briar Knights. Those of you who are still down there, and Jacquet, you'd be able to notice this at the top of the Shambling Mound's turn. You see several vines go, and the enveloping sack is repaired at the top of its turn.
Oh.
But that doesn't mean it automatically gets to engulf again. I will roll to see if it gets its engulf back. It does not get its engulf back. So instead, it is going to go for a Vine Lash. Its first Vine Lash on... it's going to go for... Well, let me pull Jacques out of there. It's going to go for Bruce, because Bruce is in front of the other two with a Vine Lash.
Sanctuary.
Forgot about that. As did the creature.
DC 19. Wisdom.
Wisdom, the creature fails, so it will lash Septimus instead.
No.
All right, Seppi. This actually probably won't hit. 15 to hit?
Nope.
All right, then its first Vine Lash fails. Gonna go for the second Vine Lash on Saskia. Saskia, you still prone?
Yep.
All right, then it has disadvantage.
Haven't had my turn to stand up yet.
Rolled the same thing on the dice, but it was low. Sass, does a 13 hit?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. So, you do not... This does
Roll
not
out of the
get
way.
to do that. Oh, God, this thing had a reaction I forgot about the whole time.
That's okay.
It's fine. It only can use it can only use it when it has a creature engulfed. And it didn't get a chance to have you guys engulfed. Because of Fearn's badassery. Alright, Lesser Knight's turn. It's gonna go for... Let me pull up the stat block. It's gonna go for a Whipping Thorns attack on Fearn.
It can reach me from down there.
It can, because
It's
is
taller
a large
than
creature.
the ledge.
Fearn, it's because it's a large creature. Fearn, that is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, Fearn, you are going to take... $23 piercing damage.
Damn. Okay.
And you are pulled 20 feet towards it. It is then going to use its second attack on you. It's Rotten Longsword.
Okay.
That is not going to hit with a 12. And then, does it have a bonus action it can do? It's not going to use its bonus action. Okay. Then the other Rotten Knight is going to begin moving. What is 30?
a big boy.
It used its action to dash, so it doesn't have its attack roll.
Did you print those, Sean?
Yes, those are printed.
Very cool.
It is going to use its once a day rotted growth, though. So it's actually only going to hit Fearn. Fearn, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So, Sean.
Yep.
When an enemy moves within 30 feet of me, I can make a reaction to use Petrifying Wail.
You can. Yeah.
Can I use that on this creature?
Absolutely. What's this? It's a saving throw, correct?
Yes, it's a DC
Wisdom?
14 Wisdom.
It got 14 on the dice, so it's able to
Damn.
move into this position. So give me that Constitution saving throw.
Sure thing. I would like to use my Indomitable feat, Sean,
Absolutely.
so I can re-roll that. Does a 17 save?
Just saves.
Oh,
You're only going to take. You won't be poisoned, and you'll only take 7 necrotic damage.
okay.
And it can no longer use its rotted growth, or at least for today. That is the knight's turn. The other ones are not close enough to you all in combat to be activated yet. So these are the 3. As long as you don't get basically any closer, Fearn particularly, to the other 2, these are the 3 enemies in the fight from what you can see.
Did the mauling one move at all?
The mawing one has not moved yet. It basically used it had an enemy in front of it, so it stayed where it was. Then Fearn got pulled away. It's gonna move next turn for sure, since Fearn has been pulled away.
Okay.
It's a very singularly minded entity, and its food has been taken away from in front of it, and there's food to its left. All right, Fearn, you are up with Sass on deck. Actually, real quick, let's take a quick break, and then we will jump back in on Fearn's turn. All right, folks, we will be back shortly. Please stick around. We'll see you in a bit to resume combat. Welcome back to Adrift and Aldhalor. Our heroes are combating the Briar Knights and a shambling mound right now. They are having trouble escaping as the creatures keep pulling them right back in, and sometimes their own foolishness pulls them right back in. So we we ended on the Briar Knights and the shambling mound's turn. It is now Fearn's turn with Sass on deck. Fearn, you are currently backed against a wall, essentially, although there is a ladder 10 feet away from you, with 2 Briar Knights, a lesser Briar Knight and a greater Briar Knight staring you down.
If I were to use Misty Step 30 feet, how far can I get towards the ladder?
You could actually probably get right next to Bruce. You wouldn't get right up to the ladder, but you would get about about 10 feet from the ladder, because since you're Misty Stepping, you don't need to climb up. Do you need to be able to see where you're teleporting with Misty Step?
Yes, I believe so. But I would also be able to, I could teleport into a space and, drop down if that's easier,
Yeah. You would probably, because you're backed up against the wall and there's a 10-foot wall behind you, your line of vision to the ground is blocked. You'd have to teleport pretty high up. But you can.
What if I went for following the wall? So I would be basically getting to the higher level. On the other end.
Yeah. We could do that. That could work. Yeah, you'd be able to teleport up to the back of the ledge. I'll point to
Okay.
it.
That seems like the move. Right, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. Do you want a
so
bonus
I'm-
action Misty Step?
Bonus action, Missy Step, and then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get up that ladder. And I'm going to be the first one up the ladder.
Jacquette's already at the top.
Second.
Damn it!
And is anyone on the ladder right now?
Classic.
I don't think so. So yeah, so you
No,
can
we're
move.
still in a puddle.
Can I pick somebody up on the way?
Take Bruce.
You'd be moving slower if you take Bruce. I mean, you can. It's just you would be moving slower.
I impale him with my horns, and I just climb up.
Ow.
I kill him.
Do you actually grab Bruce though?
Bruce is standing up.
Can I use my tail to grab Bruce, or
No.
I just say like grab on?
Nope. There's nothing saying you have a tail that can carry anything.
I mean, I do have a tail.
Yep. But there's no. It's just a tail. It's cosmetic. No, I mean, I guess you can grab things in cosmetic ways, but not in mechanical ways.
Um,
You'd slap Bruce with your tail as you walk by.
True.
Got him.
Is there a way I could, like, say, hold my action to have him grab my tail, and, you know, he can hold on to it as I climb up?
It would still slow you down.
Okay, I'll just go up.
Okay, so then without Bruce on you, you are able to get 20 feet up the ladder. So you are 10 feet away from the hatch.
Hello.
Anything else, Fearn?
Can I dash and go further?
Did you just?
No, I used a bonus
Yeah,
This
action.
is a bonus action. Yeah, you could. You could get inside with Jacquette.
Yeah, I'm getting inside.
Alright.
More like outside.
Get inside with me.
So, Jacquette and Fearn are in the next chamber. Anything else, Fearn?
No, I think that about does it for me. Mission accomplished.
Saskia.
That's me.
You are up.
Okay. I am going to use half my movement to stand up, covered in this fucking plant slime, and I'm gonna like lean down to Septimus and say, "Do you trust me?"
Whatever you got, please. We need to get out of here. Do it.
Don't resist! And I will grab onto his hand, and I will cast Dimension Door and get us both up there.
Hell yeah.
That was my action. Yep, that was my action. With my bonus action, I still need to be able to see my tentacles. So once we get up there and I roll Septimus onto the floor, I will lay down next to Jacquette and just kind of like go like this with my hand
Hello.
and make my tentacle slap the mound.
Go for it.
My tentacle slaps the mound.
My
Yeah,
eyes are
yes.
killing me.
What was it?
14. It was a
Just
natural
hits.
20. 14, okay. It was a natural 20. Nice. 16 points of cold damage.
Ooh, hell yeah. This thing's looking real rough.
Her.
That's my maiden name.
Her you.
Okay. That's it.
All right, Brucey boy, you are up. Your friends are gone. You are alone.
I run up the ladder.
I figured you would.
I run
You
towards the
scurry
enemy and say, "I'll get you."
Hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
Use your dash to get up because you won't get all the way up without it.
Yes.
You dash in. Anything else, Bruce?
No.
Close the hatch.
I bonus action close the hatch.
The wooden hatch closes.
Woo!
Septimus, anything you do?
Can I mend the edge?
Hatch!
Yes.
What exactly are you trying to do?
Well,
You
is
can't,
the,
you
the
can't
hatch is-
fuse the hatch with the rock around it.
Aw.
with the what?
You can't fuse the hatch with the stone around it. If that's what you were trying
Was
to
it was it a lifty
What?
hatch or a pulley hatch?
do. Lifty hatch.
Well, what if I cast fabricate instead and seal it?
Nice.
Now that's a different story. Does fabricate allow you to
It just says
to do
choose
this?
raw materials you can see within range, and you fabricate a large or small object.
Okay, luck.
Yeah, I would allow you to use some stone from another portion of this room to fabricate a stone blockade here.
Perfect. Then I will do that.
All right, Septimus, sort of, I imagine, kind of leaning up against Sass as she's holding him. The second time he's been teleported somewhere, and your stomach's turning upside down with both the sickness within you and all the teleporting. As you hold out your staff and some stones sort of lift up from one of the lips of one of these baths and just sort of come over and form a blockade on top of this hatch so that it is not just a wooden, very old, rotted wooden hatch. It is an actual stone. Essentially, you just have like a heavy stone on top of this.
Yeah. And as I'm doing, I just whisper, "Thank you, Sal. I love you."
Okay. The Arcane Amalgam's turn.
Oh, no.
My God, this
It's
turned
fucking
into monster battles now. We got King of Tokyo downstairs.
It slurps 10 feet.
Aw.
Bloop. Bleep bloop.
All right, so you would suddenly hear movement in there below you. They're still coming towards this hatch.
Alone.
Below, yes, not where you are. Currently, this is a very quiet space, and you're hearing more so the walking of these creatures, as you would suddenly hear a loud as the creatures are going to attack the opening. You would hear beneath you the snapping and crumbling of the wooden hatch. I'm sorry. Before I do any of that, Jacques, you do have a turn before this happens.
Thanks. I would like to look around the room.
So Septimus just put this big block on top of it. Essentially, Septimus, it's 5. Is it a 5-5-5 thing, or is it bigger than that?
I think it's bigger than that.
Make it a
It's a-
large.
It could be a large object.
Okay, so then there's a large stone, fabricated stone block, essentially, on top of
Contained
this.
within a 10-foot cube.
So you have a 10-foot cube. You essentially pull a bunch of stone from the area around you.
bringing stone around me.
Exactly, yeah. Jacques, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Is that a disadvantage because of the light?
Yes.
$13.
13, okay. I will say you don't see or hear any like movement or entities, but I'll give you a better description of the room.
Cool.
The room is about 60 feet wide. And then depth-wise from where you are, because you are like back in the against a wall, basically. You've come up, there's about 5 feet of ground behind you, and then a wall. And then it's about 45 feet deep from where you are. So 60 feet across, 45 feet deep. You can see that there's a wall on the 45 feet away. The walls have like facade pillars on them, creating this very grand looking chamber. You can see several old braziers and wall sconces on these pillars. That may have flammable material in it. I can borrow some things from Baldur's Gate. And you can see there are 4 large circular baths, essentially, that you'd have to get closer to them to look, but they look like they're probably maybe they clearly like dip down to have a depth where the center is deeper than the edges, and it looks like there is like sort of a seating area on the exterior, sort of a bench of stone. And they're laid out in the quadrants of the room, with in the middle there being a 20-foot sort of gap leading between the 2 sets. On the opposite side, you can see there is a grand door that is about 10 feet tall and 10 feet wide, double doors. To the left and the right, you can see there are smaller doors in the center of each wall. That's the general structure of the room.
The map that Estos gave us, does it continue to guide us in a direction?
The map just gets you to the bathhouse.
Okay. Then Jacquet is going to back away from the thing, the hatch, and bonus action hide.
Give me a stealth check.
It's a 19.
19? Okay. You feel pretty confident, as I think even if you failed, you would always feel very confident in your hiding.
That's true.
Because you roll so well. And your high modifier. All right. Now you hear the banging. As the wood gets splintered, you can hear it subtly underneath this rock. And then you hear a second attack come up against the stone itself. Make sure that actually is the damage. Does it have... Oh, that one actually doesn't damage it. As there's... and then you would hear a second round of hits against it.
I rock.
That one will definitely hit. That one will not hit. 6. And then quiet as we go to Fearn.
I guess I'm gonna go where Jacquet is, and I'm just gonna sit down next to him where he's hiding. And I'm gonna be quiet.
You want to use an action to hide?
Sure.
How far are you guys hiding from the hole?
That's a good question.
30 feet.
Okay, cool.
Do I have to roll stealth or anything?
Yeah, you roll stealth.
Eight.
8. Okay, 8 and 19. sorry. All right, so, Theron, first of all, I'd actually would say you actually don't know where Jacques is because your passive doesn't see him. So you can hide somewhere else, or... So,
I mean, I
Jacques,
watched him go somewhere.
he stealthed.
Right?
He stealthed. So he
Okay.
slipped away. That's how stealth
He was-
works.
All right.
Doesn't matter if you were not necessarily watching Jacques that whole 6 seconds. He stealthed away.
Well, I should have done.
I guess
something
that's a
else
good question,
then.
though. Jacques, how deep into the room do you stealth?
30 feet.
Okay.
Can I do something else because I didn't know that?
You can, yes.
I'm going to move 30 feet away, and I'm going
What
to
direction?
ready towards the door.
The big one or the one of the smaller ones in the north and south of the map?
The big one.
Big one? Okay, 30 feet towards the big one.
And I'm going to ready an action to cast darkness if on the condition that the what do you call it? The stone explodes and they get through.
Okay. All right, so you're holding your action to cast darkness on the opening if the stone gets destroyed.
Correct.
Okay, excellent. All right, Saskia, with Bruce on deck.
I am going to, for flavor, shove Septimus behind me, and hopefully he will continue to back the fuck up away from the hatch, and I will also back away, my full 30 feet into the shadow somewhere. Let's say just straight back from the hatch, and I will hold my action. Hold some Eldritch Blasts for if I see them come through the hatch.
Okay, you're holding your Eldritch Blast if they come through the hatch. I love this because none of you see Jacques in the shadows, but Jacques, you see them all like getting close to you, I imagine. Get the fuck away.
Go away. Stop.
There's just a whispering. Go. All right, Bruce, you are up.
All right, Sean, I'm going to reach into my bag and look at everybody and say, "Get away from the hole!" And Bruce is going to take out this chunk of metal, and larger than you've seen before, and he's going to just lay it on the ground and then, mount 4 sides of it and run.
We finally get some serious Bruce trapping here with this is a perfect situation for it.
Yeah, Bruce is
right.
biting his lip while running.
Yeah, like Bruce
Towards
has never
fear.
used this before, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Bruce, you see Bruce has set up some contraption that is large enough and complex enough that he latches it basically in on this spot on the rocks where they're attacking. Excellent, I love this, Bruce. Septimus, your friends all Oh, Bruce, I'm sorry. Where did you move? You moved back with everyone else?
Yeah, basically like behind Fearn.
Okay.
And also, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Just for my sake, what will trigger whatever you've set up?
It's gonna be it's a manual trigger. So
Manual
Bruce will
trigger.
decide.
Okay. So
Bruce
it'll be
will
a
decide.
reaction to use?
Reaction, yes.
Love that even more. Obviously, the monsters have no idea what you've done, so. Septimus, you see Bruce drop down this C4. What do you do? As everyone has run 30 feet behind you, basically.
Going where everybody else is, except half, because it's 15 feet.
You can dash to join them.
How's everybody feeling? Does anybody need healing?
Just fucking get back here!
Okay, I'm sorry. Just want to make sure everybody's safe.
Worry about your fucking self!
Alright, I'll
Okay.
dash.
Heal yourself!
So you're all
Well,
conveniently
no, not from
clustered
dashing.
very close to Jacques where he's hiding.
Oh wait, I could bonus that.
But not right on top of him, obviously. He hid in a specific spot.
Hold on. I'm gonna dash and then I'm gonna bonus action healing word myself.
Okay, cool. All right. The end of Septimus' turn. The Arcane Amalgam has lost interest in whatever, because there's nothing around it. It's just like, all right, I'm gonna go back and eat some residual magic. Jacques, you are up. You see your friends. I'll say they're about 10 feet away from you, gathered around the door. You are hidden in a spot near one of the baths.
So we've got these 2 side doors, and then the main.
2 side doors and a main door that's behind where you're all gathered.
So Jacques will go to whichever one of those side doors is closer.
I'll say I'll give you a choice because we didn't specify exactly where 30 feet back. So if you want to go north or south.
Let's go north.
North.
Feeling
Okay.
northy today. And then if my movement allows me to get up to the door, I would.
30 feet will get you to the door.
Cool. I'll crack it open and take a peek inside, stealthily.
Okay. Stealthily, of course. When you crack it open, do you want to do a perception action or just a general look?
I'll do perception action.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. So you can see as soon as you open this door, you kind of maybe get taken aback as you can see that this is the latrine. And there is a row of toilets there. And you could just see there's a single corpse sitting on one of the toilets that's sort of staring right at you. That has wizard's robes on it. It's about 25 feet across. It has 5 toilets on the back wall. It's about 10 feet deep.
Just for my frame of reference, if this is north and the other one's south, is it east or west that the double doors are at?
West. I'm sorry, east. East. The latch is west.
Okay. Then that'll be all from Jacques.
This might be inverted, but it's roughly like this.
Okay.
At least that's what I have drawn for that you've already discovered.
Gotcha.
Anything else, Jacques?
Nope. End my turn.
All right. There is another attack on the stone barricade. First one doesn't do anything, as it just hits it. Second one is going to hit or get through its resilience. $19. All right, so you would all see kind of this large, viney hand just sort of. You hear this loud. And you hear cracking and cracking and cracking as you start to see vines sprouting out of the cracks. As then suddenly it's like quiet for a second, and then the vines shatter the stone block as you just sort of see this viney hand that has sort of grown out to shatter it. So those of you holding actions for ranged attacks or your reaction for your ability can trigger these now.
So, this isn't like the main part of the plant.
It's an appendage. An appendage. I would allow attacks to hit it though, but it's not the main thing right now.
I might hold my reaction.
Hold.
Okay. And Bruce, just to clarify, did you put this on top of the stone or on the side of it?
No, I didn't put it on the stone. I wanted to put it like next to the manhole.
Perfect.
If that makes sense.
That's all I needed to know. I just need to know if it was next to it or on top of it. All right.
Yeah.
Perfect. Excellent. So you're whatever it is still in place.
Okay, yeah.
I'm assuming an 11 doesn't hit.
Does not.
How about a 15?
15 will hit.
Then that is 13 points of force damage.
Okay. All right, and Fearn, you were holding an action, right?
Yes, I cast darkness, enveloping the hole.
Darkness envelops the hole. How wide is darkness?
15-foot radius.
15-foot radius around the center point. Bruce, your trap is within that.
I can still see it though.
Yes, you can. That's correct, because you're a tremor sense. Because you basically can see your trap. That's at the edge of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else? Anything else held? I don't think that was everything. Okay. All right. So you don't see the thing enter the room. You can see its sort of vines sort of grabbing on to the floor. Well, no, I'm sorry. Only Sass sees this. Sass, you see its vines are grabbing on. It currently cannot fit through this, but it is pushing and trying to get through.
I'll relay that to the group. Say, it's trying to get through, but I think it's stuck.
We just continue to move while we have a chance.
Which way?
Not this way, Jacquet says from the north.
All right, Fearn, you're up.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna move towards those big 10-foot doors. I'm gonna try and shove them open.
Yeah, you're only 5 feet away from them. You can rush up and push on them.
I choose the right door, Sean.
Of the double doors. Okay.
Yes.
You all hear this snapping, popping sound of the doors hinges opening that haven't been opened for a while. So you just dust shoots out as it. Fearn, you're able to open it enough for you to get through.
I peer into the room.
Okay. It's a hallway. You can see that it gets dark going the north route and dark going the south route. You see across the hall. The hall is 15 feet wide. There's another set of double doors. The walls go up about 50 feet high, similar to the previous chamber. Real quick, Bruce, what's your passive perception?
16, I believe. Let me double check. It is 16.
Bruce, with your tremor sense and your passive perception, you can notice that about 10 feet south of the double doors, there is a crack in the walls that has an opening into the hallway that is about large enough for a small creature to fit through.
Oh. Am I allowed to relay that?
Yes, 100%. Yeah, you could have said that before Jacquet and Fearn's turn, because you would have noticed it on your turn.
Okay. Yeah. Relay that.
Not as useful for the rest of you, but you know that there is a small mouse hole in the wall that is big enough for Bruce to get through. Mouse hole's not fair. It's pretty big if it can fit Bruce, but it could fit you through.
So is
Dog
this
hole.
hallway?
Yes. Doggy door. Brucey door. Go ahead, Fearn.
Does this hallway have any other entrances on the left and right, or is it just a straight shot to the
How
other door?
far does your dark vision go?
30 feet, I think.
You can't see the ends of the hallway.
Okay. I'm going to carefully... I'm just going to walk through the hallway. If I have enough movement. I don't know how long it took me to get
You only
up
use
to the
5
door.
feet to get to the door.
Okay. I say this way, and I just start heading through the door.
Where do you go? Do you go north, south, or directly across to the other double doors?
I'm gonna keep heading forward until I see other options. So
If you go, forward goes 15 feet to another set of double doors.
right, so I'm going forward until I can see, like, is there any other paths that I can take, and then I want to, like, cut off to the right or the left.
Okay, if you go forward 15 feet, you hit double doors, and you can go left or right.
Oh,
left
so
and
it's like
right,
a
you can't
T-shape.
see. It's T-shaped, yeah. Exactly.
Okay, gotcha. What do I see down the left and right ends?
You can't see because your dark vision doesn't go far enough. It just goes for 30 feet, and then it turns into pitch darkness.
So I've used 20 feet of movement. I'm gonna use the last 10 to go the right way.
The right
To
way?
go the right way.
Yep,
Okay.
the right way, Sean. Sean's like, yes, you go 10 feet backwards the way you came. Good job.
No. You have dark vision. You can know where you generally are in your 30-foot radius. Cheers for actually following dark vision rules. Well, yeah. All right, so Fearin, you rush across, and you kind of like stop, and you kind of see these double doors, decide against opening those, and rush 10 feet down the right hallway. You can see, because you can see another 10 feet into the hallway, you can see it opens up to a wider room at the end, but you can only see 10 feet into it, and it's just a regular stone room with some pillars leading up to the ceiling. Again, the walls have these facade pillars going up, but you feel as though like this is truly like you've entered the mines of Moria, and you're scrambling through hallways you're unfamiliar with. Because you are bona fide in the lighthouse tower now. You're just in its lower basement levels. So you're within sort of the rock and stone of the ramparts.
This is silly,
Rock
Sean,
and
but I forgot. I forgot I had a dash again. So,
Okay.
can I use the rest of my movement? I've realized that this is like a dead end, or
You haven't yet.
okay.
If you dash in, you'll see more.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going down this end, this way.
Okay. So do you want to move your full movement down this way? Sass, you're on
I'm
deck,
gonna-
by the way.
I continue to do what I'm doing, where I'm, if I go too far down one path, I might stop. If there's anything different, let me know. I'm keeping that 15-foot gap in front of me. I don't want to make another turn, is what I'm trying to say. Like, if there's another turn down a different hallway, I'm going to stop and wait for the team. Or go back.
So if you move up 20 feet, you'll be able to see the whole room in there.
Okay.
And you can see that this is it does appear to be a dead end as far as you can tell with just a cursory glance, because you used your action to move, so you don't get a true perception check. But looking around, this actually looks like it has like a tiered levels down to a central fire pit. This almost looks like a meeting area that has a bunch of old rotted corpses in it. The thing you notice is that there's very little root and corruption here. These chambers seem somewhat clean of the corruption, even, one might say. But you have 10 feet left of movement.
Is the hallway narrowing at all, or is it still like 10 feet across?
No, it's 15 feet across, then it opens up into a 30-foot wide, basically 30-foot by 30-foot room.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm going to take the 10 feet of movement. I'm going to move back towards where I came from. So I'm just a little bit away
I decided
from
to get smart and pull a pencil out to erase your old letters. Keeping track of this.
Very
All
smart.
right, Fearin. All right, you are still in that hallway now. It's very dark and disorienting, but you at least know that this is a dead end, from what you could tell by a cursory glance.
I'm gonna, I'm just gonna wait there. If somebody comes up to me, I might talk to them. But
all right, Saskia, you're up. You just saw Fearin basically run into this room, like skirt at this double door, and dash down the hallway. You can't see him unless you were to go back into the hallway. You look back, and you, like I said, can see the tendrils trying to rip open a larger space, and it does look like it's trying to rip open a large enough space to climb in.
All right, so free action. I'll call to Bruce. Do you need me to stay so I can see through the darkness for you?
No. Keep going.
Okay. So I will then rush towards the double doors.
10, 15, 20. It takes you 20 feet to get to the double doors.
All right. I'll go through the last 10 feet.
Okay.
And then...
Oh, wait, you go through the double doors?
Yeah.
You push on them, and they seem barred on the other side.
The double doors that Fearn just went through?
Oh, I'm sorry. There's two sets of double doors. There's the one right in front of you, and then there's one across the hall.
Oh, at which one?
So you're only 10 feet from or I'm sorry, 5 feet from the double doors that you're thinking of.
That one. Yes, I want to go through that.
Okay, so you're going to go through?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see up and down the hallway. You have double sight, so you can actually see through the darkness. You can see that that little sort of tiered room in there, where it's like it's all ground level, and then it tiers down into like almost like a Athenaeum seating or stadium seating to the central fire pit. You really can't see into it, but you know that it tiers down. To your left, you can see that it goes to another area that opens up to a 30 by 30 foot space, but you can see there seems to be other doors down there.
Okay.
Sorry for the spoiler that the double doors on the in front of you are barred.
Aww.
Any indication that there might be stairs somewhere?
You would need to do a perception check for that.
All right.
I mean, it's hard, like, right now, like, you're not really close to anything.
Yeah.
So you'd have to get closer. Like, you can see down the hall that there are other exits.
Yeah.
You could do a perception check to try to see if they are staired. Like, they go into stairs.
Not yet. I'm going to call back through. Just come through the doors here. Get away from the trapdoor. And calling to Septimus and Jacquet, and I will hold my action again with Eldritch Blasts to see if I see the body of the thing come out.
Okay. Bruce, you are up.
All right. Bruce is going to still keep an eye out. Keep an eye on this thing. Not ready to hit the trigger yet.
And I'll say, Bruce, for the sake of kind of like your perceptions, you can see like the edges of its tendrils entering your sight. Okay. So you can tell the same thing Sass said. You can tell that it's trying to rip the floor out, basically, to make a wider opening.
Yeah.
It's burrowing the old-fashioned way by actually attacking the stone instead of having a burrow speed.
That's awesome. Now, Sean, if I were to run towards the double door...
Yep.
As I run towards the double door, could you describe to me more about this small hole that Bruce is able to fit into?
Yes.
Does it look very similar to the hole where those giant rats were in before?
Good question. It does look similar to that. So I will say you actually see two of these. So you saw one. So if we're thinking about the wall that these double doors are against, that you all kind of gathered around,
yes.
On the other side of it is a hallway. So you could see that the first one you saw goes just into the hallway from the chamber you're in. Okay. But then once you go to the double doors, you can see across the hallway that this room that I spoiled has barred doors also has a little small Brucey door on it.
Oh. Okay.
That one is about 10 feet north of the double doors there.
North of the double doors.
Yeah, the opposite, the far double doors. We're going to say far double doors and near double doors to be clear here.
So the way I have my map right now is incorrect. So is north, if you're looking down the T or past the first double doors, looking at the second double doors as the T, is that to the left or the right of it?
Left.
The hole.
Left.
Right, thank you. Okay, so that's north. Okay, thank you.
Yep. Yeah, it's not great, but I feel like you got, Stefan literally has the exact map right there.
Perfect. Okay. I have it, but I have that one portion incorrect.
Yeah. I think the T thing got a little confusing, but anyway, yes, Stefan's map is accurate.
Okay, cool.
Thanks, Stefan.
Thanks. All right. Bruce is actually not going to go in there yet, but he's going to keep looking at the.
So you're
'cause
staying
he
in
wants-
position to be able to see the trap
Yes.
and in the hole. Do you want to be able to see the hole itself or stay where you were?
I want to be like in the double doors so I can see or still
If you're
vision.
in the double doors, like standing in them, you'll lose vision
Yeah.
of your trap. You'll need to be 5 feet in the first
then,
room.
Then I will be 5 feet in.
Okay.
Sean, can I hold? So I'm going to use my reaction to trigger the trap, but can I hold my action to dash for after?
No, because they're both reactions technically. When you hold an action, it's you using your reaction to do it.
Okay. All right. I didn't know that. Okay. Then I'm done.
You're standing your ground waiting for the trigger. You're
I'm
waiting for your trap.
Standing my ground.
Bruce is courageously standing his ground.
Boo. No, we don't like character development.
We like everyone slowly becoming cowards together.
The way God intended.
The way real adventurers going through an abandoned tower would be. Not heroes, adventurers. All right, Septimus, you are up now. You can see 2 of your friends have run into this dark hallway. By the way, Septimus, you can't see shit.
Yeah, so I was just gonna clarify it. When Sass moved away,
Mm-hmm.
can we just like have a teacher and student kind of thing where she's just pulling my hand and I'm just following
Yes.
her?
But I will say
I
at
don't
this
know where I'm
point,
going.
Sass, you have gone ahead of Septimus, though.
Okay.
Sass,
I know that may
Sass.
change the way you would have behaved, but we can say
Yeah.
you maybe you were like
I don't want to
fear.
completely.
You just
I don't want to.
you rushed ahead. You rushed
Yeah.
ahead.
I still got
and-
eyes on you.
Yeah. Because Sass, you ran out, but you kept eyes, so you actually still have eyes. Yeah, because you're still in the hallway looking through, so you can see Septimus. You
Yeah.
can guide him with your
Yeah.
voice.
Just follow my voice, Septimus.
Okay, just let me know if I'm gonna bump into something.
Oh fuck! Stop moving.
You almost bumped into Bruce.
Sorry.
So Septimus, what would you like to do? Would you like to move towards Sass's voice, or is there something else you'd like to do?
Just move because I got to use all my movement.
You actually don't have to use a dash to get up to Sass. So you feel
can't
out in
see
Sass, you
anything,
grab
so I
his
can't-
hand, but you do have your action and bonus action, Septimus.
I can't see anything, so I'll just. Yeah,
You can heal me if you want to.
I'll heal her.
Although
I'll
I'm not
cure
doing bad,
wounds
so if you
her.
want to save your spell slots.
Oh man, I'm telling you, Septimus, you got to get some dark vision somehow, man.
Or
yeah.
just cast light.
That
Let there
too.
be light.
Oh my god, I'm an
Witches
idiot.
exist.
Would you like to use
There's
your
a
action
lot
to
of
cast light?
ways.
I'm so stupid. Yes, I cast light.
I mean, you were stealthing before, to be fair. This is your first time where you're kind of in a real, like,
Yes.
you need
Light
it.
time.
You need it. So, what does it look like when you cast light?
He pulls
It's,
out
my
a flashlight.
mechanical hand kind of like reaches like above my head, and like the
Yes.
arm pops up, and kind of just like it like generates its own. I wouldn't say like sacred flame, but similar to like, or just like light is just protruding from like the palm of it, as it's just like hovering over my head, where the light source is
That's
coming from there.
perfect.
That faint light blue color.
Ooh.
Suddenly, the 30 feet of light, it's 30 feet, right? Or is it 60 feet?
It is 20.
20 feet of light and then 20 feet of dim light beyond
Dim light,
that, I
yeah.
believe.
Yep.
Like Gandalf putting the little crystal in his staff. Suddenly, Septimus, you can see the dark vision friends. You don't have disadvantage when looking at things within that vicinity of that light. The first thing you all notice is the grandness of these halls when the light comes on. You can see that there are murals etched into the flat slabs between these decorative pillars, depicting various different, what appear to be almost like godly representations of wizards. Like, you can see they clearly are wizards, and they are clearly, like, they clearly think very highly of themselves. As you can see, several of them where they're like brandishing big light. You can see ones where they're almost casting down a thorny briar. There is, and these look old. Now you will remember, I'll say all of you have roughly learned this since you've been in Aldhalor for so long. A lot of cities were built on the foundations of old cities. Now, how much of this is the modern wizards of the tower and how much of it is the orders that they might be descended from is up for debate, given they're all corpses around you and you can't ask them. All right, Septimus, so you have your light on you, and that will move with you because you can cast it on an object, and we'll say you cast it on your arm. Anything else? You just have your bonus action left.
How's that spirit weapon doing?
I don't even know where it is anymore. It's just down there. It's probably getting eaten by that amalgam right now.
All right.
But I'm done.
I mean, you can move that spirit weapon, man. It's not that far away.
Okay, then I'll move it. I'll bring it 20 feet closer.
I'm telling you, like, I'm looking at the spiritual weapon thing, and it doesn't say the movement requires you to see where it moves. You generally know what the room looked like. We can say it moved into the room and it's moving towards the enemies.
Okay.
All right. Arcane amalgams are hanging out because they're not part of initiative anymore. Jacques, you are up.
All right. Can I
Mhm.
search this wizard?
You absolutely can. Give me an investigation.
One
roll.
on the toilet.
Yeah.
Who's gonna loot a man on the toilet?
Jacques.
Shockwet.
Too shard. That's a 4.
I'm just saying, the stuff's probably still there.
I love that. All right. You loot this wizard, and you would find what looks like a loofah on a stick that he was holding. And
don't touch it. It's not a loofah.
It's a wand.
it's
A wand of dispelled poop.
a wand of vinegar. That's really it. You don't really find anything on this wizard. In fact, as you go up to search the body, you see the head kind of like falls off the neck and bounces onto the ground. As the clothes sort of tear as you look through it. I'll say with a 4, you do find some 5 silver that looks like it's a print you've never seen before.
Oh, hell yeah.
But it'll still count as 5 silver.
Perfect. That's all I wanted.
Was this
sweet
guy's
currency.
lunch money? I will say, since you are looking on it, like at the very least, you do notice like the robes don't look super decorated on this guy, even though they're old and somewhat rotted. Like this guy probably didn't have a high station with what he's wearing right now.
All right, cool.
All right, you would have used 5 movement speed to go inside. You have the rest of your movement speed and your action and bonus action. Or no, you used your action to search him.
Right. So I'm going to use my movement and bonus action to dash across to the other side, to the south door.
Yeah, I figured you were.
And take a look-see at that.
Okay, and how much movement speed is that? 60?
That would give me 60 altogether. So
Okay.
5 to investigate, and then I guess
55
I
to go
wouldn't
back
make it
down.
all the way across down.
Yeah, you would make it just
Bruce-
before the door.
Just
Okay.
the entire time. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
You can't see me, bitch. I got a
Yes, I
19.
Yeah, you
Right,
just
I
hear
can't
some
use
wind
stealthing.
really quickly move across the room, and you're like, what the?
Yeah,
In
you
between
think you
slams
see
from the
little-
monster.
Yeah, you think you see little areas where Jacquette's toe beans press against the stone as he.
Yeah, you see a vague glitter that might be his jewelry, but you don't really know. All right.
And that'll end my turn.
Excellent. All right, so it is the enemy's turn now. All right, so they are. Can I give someone to roll me a d4 real quick?
On it. 3.
Okay. So you start to hear crunching as they are attacking. Alrighty, natural 20. Ooh. Bruce, this might be your time. Let me just check real quick. I have too many tabs open, everybody. Sorry. There it is. All right. Bruce, you can see these tendrils start to. You can tell they're. You have your moment instant where you can use your reaction as it's ripping the ground out from underneath your trap.
Bruce grits his teeth once more and goes,
What happens?
I imagine, like, as the trap is, or the stone that the trap was mounted to
Yeah.
starts getting pulled down and, like, out of Bruce's vision, he's like, okay, this
Yeah.
is it. And,
Yeah.
I mean, nobody's watching except for Jacquette, who's facing
Sass
away.
can see it too. Sass can see it
Oh,
too.
Sass can see it? Okay.
And actually, Jacques can't see it
actually-
because of the darkness.
Right. So Sass is the only one who could actually witness this.
Yeah.
But as the trap falls, and yeah, I guess you can't really see the plant, but you just see a giant fire explosion in a 20-foot cube. Just
So you actually, what you all would see is there is the 15 feet of darkness, and then just like fire comes out of it, and 5 feet around it.
and it makes a really loud like crumbling noise as it ruptures through like the hallways and everything.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, absolutely. What is the effect of this?
Well, I get to roll. Let's see. I gotta look at my notepad to see which one I used 10d8 fire damage.
Ooh.
I love this though because Bruce has been this little kobold
Mm-hmm.
who is teleporting people around, snaring at every few crabs here and there, getting grabbed by things, and now he's dealing 10d8 fire damage in a situation that's almost made for him.
Yeah.
Wait, and also possibly, I mean, it's just probably going to kill whatever the heck that thing is, right?
I mean,
Not necessarily. No.
not necessarily,
killed
but
10
it's
once.
pretty. That's true.
But also, I don't know if you calculated. Did you calculate the damage that Sal did when they moved past him?
No, I didn't. If you want to go, was that a saving throw?
It's a dex saving throw for anything that moves past him.
Okay, so the first one got a natural 20, which would have been the shambling
Okay.
mound.
So it takes half damage, I think. if I remember.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
So it takes 10 radiant.
It would take 10 radiant damage.
love it. It's still alive. The other 2 creatures also walked into its space, and they failed their saving throws.
And they each take 20 radiant damage.
And if anything starts its turn in the space, it would have to repeat the save as well.
What's the radius on it?
10 feet.
Yeah, the two, we've gone through 2 rounds of them being there, so actually the 2 knights would have been taking this damage for 2 rounds.
It's up to 60 damage total. So once he does 60 damage, it's done.
Okay, so it's dealt 40, 50 off of the first one. The second round this would have been happening, the first knight rolled a 18 on the dice, or 18 total.
Then it passes the dex save. It takes half.
So it takes half. Just go ahead and roll.
There's no roll. It's just always a flat 20.
Okay, so then they would take 10 damage and it would disappear.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, excellent. We got that 60 damage through. That's awesome.
So what was that roll, Bruce?
Yeah, sorry.
It's
Just
actually
making sure
great.
you can possibly attempt to
Also,
kill
what's the radius of it? Like, I just want to see if it'll hit the knights.
Yeah, 20 feet.
Okay, so it's not going to hit the knights, but it will hit the briar. Or actually, it's going to hit one of the knights, because the knight was behind the briar climbing up.
Okay. So 41 damage.
41
fire
damage.
damage.
All right, Bruce. How do you kill this? Actually, wait. Okay. Oh wait, no, because it's double damage. How do you kill this shambling mound?
Exactly as described. Nobody's gonna see it, but the stone that the trap is mounted to, I imagine, like, just goes down into like the mouth of it, or one of the mouths of it, and just enveloped it with flame. And we just get to hear the repercussions of it.
I love it. I love it. There's just this fear, and you like turn your head from down the hall. Sass, you're the only one who can see this. You're like, what is your reaction to this? As it's a big explosion. This is more intense than a fireball. This is a detonation of essentially TNT happening right here.
I imagine also like a gust of wind blows down.
Oh yeah, there's a shockwave. There's absolutely a shockwave.
And Bruce like falls down too.
Amazing. I mean, I imagine
with his goggles on as he goes.
Yep. I just get, blasted by the wind, and I see it, and like I'm still kind of queasy from the poison, so I just vomit.
Sass has vomited a lot in these sewers.
Yep.
At this point, it's just bile. There's really not a lot of food.
Yeah, you've eaten some rations during your long rest.
Yep.
Yeah, we didn't really have breakfast, did we?
Yep.
No, you didn't.
Not
actually.
feeling great.
Yeah, it's at that moment that Fearn's stomach growls. All right.
Beast?
So you've also blown a hole in the floor here. That is the width of that.
Oh, Bruce. Sweet.
As you're sort of like
Bruce.
there's pebbles and debris flying everywhere. There's smoke, black smoke from the bomb, and then just as it all calms down, smoke is there. There's still the darkness spell floating there. Little pebbles going. Everyone kind of takes a deep breath. As you see the longsword hits on the ground as this Briar Knight pulls itself up. You can see as the head concave plant maw comes up, you could just sort of see the moaning dead knight inside. As you can see singe marks across its plate armor, some of its vines burning and sort of wilting down as it's just...
Shit.
And then it looks, and Bruce, you're looking at it, and you can see it sort of twitching and looking around. As it looks right at you.
Oh God.
and uses its dash to.
I still had my action held for
Go
when
for
I
your
saw
attack.
its body.
Yep.
So after I finished vomiting and wiping my mouth, I'm just like, no! And fling my hands out.
And this is the larger one of the two.
Great.
But it did take the damage from your
12.
your attack. So it's looking rough.
12 misses.
12 misses, yeah.
Great. Ugh, if I didn't have disadvantage, I would have hit. I missed both times.
Bruce, what was the damage you dealt with that bomb?
41 damage.
41 damage. You would notice, Bruce, that the lesser knights are vulnerable to fire, but the greater ones are not.
Got it. Okay.
But it did take the full 41 damage.
Ooh.
Yeah. So the briar, it's big, but it's looking really hurt. Like it's bloodied for sure.
Okay.
Sass, what was the second one? Sorry.
It was 12. I missed again.
Okay. All right.
For the record,
Alright.
the darkness is still up, Sean.
This thing it can see through the darkness. It has tremor sense. As it Bruce, it's on top of you right now. It just has enough movement speed to get to you. It doesn't get to attack you. It used its action to dash. Let me just check its bonus action.
Bonus action kiss.
It just picks you up and. No, you actually see that it does use its bonus action. It's not to attack you. You see it. These serrated thorns pop out of its bark and glow this golden hue, and sort of this lights up the room a little bit. In addition to Septimus's light coming from the hallway, there's actually really harsh light in here from Septimus's light that it kind of makes this thing look scarier. But this golden hue goes, and you can see it start to heal itself a little bit. For 14 health. All right. Fearn, you're up. You hear this explosion from the room that you were in prior, and hear a creature start shambling quickly through that room. But you can't see any of this. You only saw the red light of the fire, and you can see Septimus is 25 feet away from you, and he has a light shining over him. And Sass is right next to Septimus.
So Fearn's gonna go into that central location. You know, it was 10 feet away from, right in the middle of the area.
You were 20 feet away because you went down the hall and then back up 10
I
feet.
went down. I had 30 feet of movement when I was in the center. I went down 20 and I went back 10.
You would have. You asked to go until you could see that there was no other exits. You had to go 30 feet to be able to see fully into the next room.
Okay. In which case, I just take my whole movement to go into the center.
No, you only need 20 feet to get into the center because you used your 10 feet to go back up the hallway.
Okay.
So you're right next to Fearn. I'm sorry, you're right next to Sass and Septimus. And you can see now
confused.
and you can. You went
okay.
down. You went south 30 feet, then you went north 10 feet. Now you're going 20 feet north. You have 10 feet left.
Okay, but I only had 40 feet of movement. I only had 30 feet of movement last thing.
But no, I'm sorry. You had moved 10 feet south in your previous turn. Then you moved down 20 feet. Then you moved up 10 feet. Now you've moved 20 feet. Yes, I've been keeping track of it. You have 10 feet.
Okay, I believe you.
I'm giving you 10 feet of movement.
So I look down at where Septimus is, and I say, "Bruce, is he all right? I don't see him." I'm looking at you, Septimus.
You talking about Bruce?
Yeah.
Septimus would easily be able to point out Bruce because you can, if you look through the doors where you are right now, you can see. You would then see Bruce standing there on his butt,
With
not
this
mechanically on
huge-
his butt, but with a huge
Yeah.
Briar Knight in front of him.
Yeah. He's up against one of those undead beings. But he just sent a trap off. I think killed one.
Time is somehow frozen, and he's just standing there while I'm talking to you.
As Bruce,
Kind of like an
slowly leaves the
anime
frying pan
monologue.
out.
I'm gonna take the rest of my movement down the hallway towards towards Bruce, and hopefully I can see the creature at some point.
You could definitely see the creature because of Septimus's bright light. Like everything is lit here. The creature would have been in the dim light, which would have been normal light for you. But Fear, if you move 10 feet in, you are still 10 feet from the enemy.
Okay.
Sass, you're on deck. Sass, you're 20 feet from the enemy. Septimus, you're 15 feet from the enemy. Just to give everyone where they are. Jacquet, you're 30 feet from the enemy. I'm 0 feet from the enemy. I'm sorry, Jacquet, you're actually 25 feet from the enemy. Because I forgot you didn't go fully down to the end.
I'm gonna go with a. I'm gonna use the thunderous hammer, Sean.
All right, that's you are using the catapult feature. That is a saving throw, I believe.
Yes, DC 15.
Dex.
I'm assuming Dex. Yeah.
It's whatever the catapult spell is. If you go into your
Right.
spells,
It is
you'll see.
Dex.
Okay. It rolled a dirty 20.
Okay. Well then, it strikes the target and stops moving. On a failed save. No, that's on a failed save. So I guess nothing happens.
Yep, it succeeds on the save. It doesn't say that it deals half damage.
Nope.
No, it doesn't. It just stops when it on a failed save the object strikes. Oh wow, this is one of the few spells that doesn't actually explain what happens when they succeed.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. I'm assuming it just doesn't hit him.
It just doesn't deal the damage.
All right. I'm gonna use. So I still have a bonus action.
Yep.
I'm gonna use that to second wind.
Steph, do you have a clarification there?
So the way I read it, it can do damage to multiple creatures. So
Yes.
it goes through it. So on a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops
Oh, so
moving.
it moves
when the
past
object
it.
strikes something, the object and what it strikes each take 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
So if they
So,
succeed on the dex save, they basically dodge it and it keeps moving. Right? That's what I'm interpreting.
Correct. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. This is a badly worded spell.
It really is. Now that I'm like fully reading it, it flies in a
I
line up to 90 feet in a direction you choose before falling to the ground. So
Yeah.
this is something moving forward, Fearn. You'll have to clarify how far you want it to go. You'll have to say something between 0 and 90 feet.
Okay. If I don't say anything, always assume 90 feet.
Fair. Then we'll assume 90 feet here, which means it just hits the back wall and deals 3d8 damage to the wall.
Nice.
And to the stone, technically.
It's a magical
Well, the
stone.
stone's destroyed.
I know.
All right. All right. Fearn, anything with your bonus action? You can't recall the stone in the same turn you throw it.
Yeah, I got nothing for my bonus action. I am my turn. Oh wait, I wanted to use second wind.
There you go. Heal yourself up a bit. Septimus, you are up. Jacquet, you're on deck.
And then my turn.
I'm sorry. This whole campaign, because Fieran is a big guy, I think his name's Bruce. Sorry, Sass, you're up. Bruce, you're on deck.
Okay.
Sweet Bruce.
Strong John.
I can see the enemy, so I'm going to just keep action first. Pew pew. Eldritch Blast at it. I'm going to try and finish it off. Fucking hell. 14?
Does not hit.
$16.
Does not
No, 15.
Does not hit.
Fuck. All right. I missed with that. So now I will just... we're standing in the hallway of the T, right? Between the two double doors?
Yep.
Okay. What side was it, north or south, that had the extra doors?
North.
It was north. Okay. I'm going to start pulling Septimus towards that way to go check out those doors.
Do you actually drag him?
Uh,
Because mechanically, you can drag him. It's just you have half movement speed if you're dragging him.
yeah. I mean, I don't want to leave him behind, so I'll drag/walk with him.
Septimus,
So
do you
15
go
feet.
willingly? Or do
Sure.
you want to stay behind? Okay.
Come on,
So,
this way.
2 of you are able to go up 15 feet north.
Yep. I think there might be stairs up this way.
And like Bruce.
Speaking of Bruce. Bruce, you're up.
I think he can handle himself.
Sean, I am going to cast a spell.
Love it. Love when you cast spells. It's my favorite thing. I also love when you start your turn with, Sean, I'm gonna.
I'm gonna cast Kinetic Jaunt.
You are the only person who ever cast these spells. What does Kinetic Jaunt do?
Kinetic Jaunt increases my movement speed by 10 feet. I don't provoke attack of opportunities, and I can move through spaces of other creatures as if it were difficult terrain.
I have to stop buying supplements for you guys. Frickin' Strixhaven betraying me.
Well, you can also just ask us
I
not
know.
to use.
I know I can, but that would require me to know every single thing I've purchased.
I mean, you don't.
Hey, if I'm not banning silvery barbs, I'm not banning Kinetic Jaunt.
Man.
All right, so yeah, fuck yeah, dude. You got 40 feet of movement speed, and you don't produce opportunity attacks. You're fucking golden, man.
So I imagine as I cast a spell and I'm running away, he's gonna take a swing anyway. It's gonna go between Bruce's feet, and Bruce is gonna get away for flavor.
Love it.
But as Bruce is running away, he's trying to think of areas to hide from.
Yeah.
Where this thing can get him. I'm gonna turn left and then turn right into that hole.
I figured you were. All right, so you have 40 feet, right?
I've got 40 feet. Yep.
You got 30 feet will get you into the hole.
All right, cool. Before I
I'm sorry,
run away,
35 feet will get you into the hole.
okay, cool. Sean, before I do run away, can I give another to you?
Yeah, you got a bonus action. Yip away.
I'm gonna yip.
Love a good yip.
Where is my Necronica? There we go. Okay. Yeah, and I'm running the hole.
All right, Bruce is in the hole. Love that for you, Bruce. This is exactly why I put these small holes here.
Woo!
But Bruce, I will say you're like in the hole. Like you're like in the 5-foot space the hole occupies. So you're not in the room yet. You'd have to use your next turn to go deeper into the room, but you're hiding basically in the concaveness of the hole.
Okay, can I use my extra 5 feet as well to go a little bit deeper as well? So I'm not like just in the...
The 35 feet was to get up to the hole, and 5 feet to get into the hole.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I
Got
didn't
it.
make that clear.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
And I think that's my turn. So.
All right, Septimus, you're up. You would have, with your light, seen Bruce scammer across and crawl into a hole in the wall. Fiern and Jacques are still in the room.
Can I still
You
see the
are
creature?
15. You can't because you're 15 feet in the northern hallway. You'd have to go back your movement speed to be able to see the enemy.
Continuing the way that we go, could I? Well, I'm kind of at the mercy of moving with Sass. She knows where she's going.
No, you aren't.
if-
you
if
have
you-
light. You have light.
No, I know
you
I
can
have
see.
light. Yeah.
But if
Yeah.
you want to like if
Yeah, I'll
you
move
try
on
and
ahead.
keep going, you don't.
Yeah, I'll keep
I won't
going
stop
in the
you.
direction that we're going.
Okay, so you're gonna go 15 feet north.
Yes. What do I see? Anything different?
You
Or
have
is it just a
20 feet
single
of
hole?
bright and then another 20 feet of
Dim.
dim, right? Okay,
Yeah.
so 20 feet in, you can see that this northern room is 30 by 30. Yeah, because you're right at the lip of it. So you're basically at the entrance to this room. There's a little stone archway. You can see that this room has a dried out fountain in the middle that was decorative. Almost like this is the, lack of a better way to put it, the foyer of these bathhouses, like sort of the welcoming area where it's like, here are the nice rippling fountains. Welcome to the bathhouse. Just down the hole and take a right and you'll be in paradise. But you can see on the opposite side of the entrance, there is a 5-foot space door. And that door leads you can see there's no like physical door there. It's just a opening leading to a set of stairs that goes upwards.
That's on the north wall.
North
Were
wall.
we
Yes.
told that the bathhouse is connected to the?
The bathhouses, you were told originally the bathhouses connect to the upper tower, and that the bathhouses are literally the basement essentially of the tower.
Okay. I'll keep heading that way. I'll dash. And go
You'll
15
dash?
feet.
Dash will get you about halfway into the room, so you're basically at the fountain in the center of the room.
Yeah.
The fountain, it only takes up a 5-foot space. It's not a large fountain.
Okay.
You can see there's a lot
have
of
it.
detritus in this room of like what was clearly like gardening decoration, like large swaths of ivy at one point that has rotted away, and now is just sort of this bare, clinging, magical plant that is like, I don't know what I am anymore.
Yeah.
The room reeks of cinnamon.
Oh, interesting.
That's a real point. That's not a joke. It reeks of cinnamon.
Yorke's been there.
Wait a minute.
It's the smell of magic.
Okay.
Who's speaking no wine?
Who's baking in here?
Who's baking cookies? Jacques, you are up. Like I said, you have Fiern who's standing basically right into the room, basically in the double doors. 10 feet in front of him is the Briar Knight, and you are 25 feet from the Briar Knight. And I'll just let you know how far you are from the door. You are, if you were to do a diagonal run to it, it's 35 feet to get inside, like, the space of the double doors.
Okay. But the south latrines. No one's checked them yet.
They're right there. You look left, and you see Fiern and the enemy. You look right, and you see a door. What do you choose?
I'm gonna leave. All right, so Jacques will move and dash out through that main door. As he's passing, he is going to make an attack against the Briar Knight.
Briar Knight. What are you attacking with, and when in your movement are you attacking?
Dagger of Lightning Return. So once I'm within 20 feet of it, I will make this attack at disadvantage.
Go for it.
Yeah. 13.
Actually, it's a neutral roll.
Oh yeah, because Bruce
Oh.
jaunted, or not jaunted, yipped.
All right, then I'm just gonna re-roll that.
Yeah, just re-roll. What'd you get?
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Hell yeah. It is not engaged with
Yeah, so
fear
I
at this
don't get
moment.
any sneak attack.
Yeah.
But what I do get is
I'm sorry. Steph, can you clarify for me with the engagement aspect of it? That just means within 5 feet, right?
yes.
Doesn't mean within their like reach if they have a reach attack.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So I think it's like
making
this is one of the nice things about MCDM is they define what engagement means.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think something has to be within 5 feet of the creature.
Yep. Yep.
Oh,
I think it
just wanted
also
to make
has to
sure.
have a weapon,
Just want to make
right?
sure what I thought was reality was correct with my reference, which is Stefan.
Right. So that's gonna be 11 magical piercing and 7 lightning damage, and then its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
All
Man,
right,
imagine
you have
if I got
successfully
that
brought
speed
it back
attack.
up to bloodied after it healed itself.
Get him.
-10 for its okay. Love that.
So
That's
then
you
the
moved
rest of-
up to be within 20 feet for that, and then you're using the rest of your movement speed to
Yep.
get to 5 feet from the door, and then you're dashing to get through.
Yep. And then once I'm on the other side of the door, Jacques.
Real quick,
Yeah.
it will get an attack of opportunity on you based on its reach. Do you want to change anything?
Well, yeah. So if I'm like kind of aware of what its reach would be.
You would be. So you don't. If you were to go through the doors, because you saw its reach in the previous chamber, you would enter and exit its.
So no
its
matter
reach.
what, I have to go through its reach.
Yes, yeah.
Unless it had wasted its attack of opportunity on Bruce when he tried to run away.
No,
It didn't, because Bruce
That was
automatically didn't
flavor.
provoke one.
Mm.
So you would know this, so I want to let you know so you can change anything you want to change, other than obviously the nat 20.
No, I have to get through somehow, so I'll just go through and hope that it misses.
All right, so it's going to use a longsword attack on you. It's going to hit with a 24.
Yeah, okay, I'll take the hit.
Oh, that's right. I forget you have a million things to possibly.
I have 2 things. Oh, I have one
no,
thing.
2 things is a million things in D&D.
Fair.
It's going to be 20 slashing damage, and then 5 necrotic damage.
All right,
So 25
I'm
total.
gonna reaction to have that.
Okay. And you have disadvantage on con saving throws until the end of your next turn.
All right, so that's cool. Jacques, I imagine, is throws the dagger, comes back, is running towards the door, and as he goes to jump out, this thing just cleaves into him as he less jumps and more flies out into the hallway with this wound. As he gets him, he's like, "Motherfucker, which way? Which way?" As he starts looking around.
Your friends going north.
This way.
Okay. As he hobbles and uses the rest of his movement up north.
So you can go north 25 feet.
Perfect.
So you're 5 feet ahead of Sass.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So it is the Briar Knight's turn. So Fearon, you're standing in front of this Briar Knight, maul in hand, as you would see behind it. The smaller, lesser knight pulls itself up. And starts to move towards you. It doesn't have its full movement speed. It only has 10 feet because it used the rest to get in here. So it's behind its ally. It is going to make a Whipping Thorns attack against you.
Cool. Love that.
It misses because it rolled a 3 on the dice. It's going to do a second one on you. I don't think this is going to hit with a 17.
Nope.
Okay. The one in front of you, you can see like it's twitching again. And this is when you can notice like its feet. Like every time it steps, the roots of its around its feet like dig into the earth. Almost like that's how it keeps its tremor sense. And you can clearly see it turn its body towards where your friends are to the north. And it walks up and sort of around you, stays within your range. And like for a moment you think like, this thing's an idiot. It's going to walk out. I'm going to fucking swipe it. But then it just turns to you as it's now behind you. And just brings its longsword down against you. I don't think a 17 will hit.
Nope.
I do think a nat 20 will hit. Shockwet, you can't
What's
see
the
it.
total?
No. It's a natural 20. Nat 20's auto hit.
Okay.
I used my.
It's also a
reaction on my
29
turn.
is the auto hit. 4. Silvery barbs.
No,
I
he
used
just
my
said he used
reaction
it.
on my turn to have the
Sorry.
damage.
Shit, you did. You did. Okay.
I'm glad I used that second win.
Counter spell.
It's not a spell. It's an attack.
I know.
Sassy.
I'm being
Counterattack.
sassy.
How do
I
you,
cast counterattack.
how'd the second one even get past the first one?
Hellish
It's,
rebuke.
no, I'm sorry. You misheard me. The first one that came through the hole range attacked you. The second one just walked around you and attacked you from behind.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. These are a little more strategic than the shambling mound. All right, so before dice are rolled, you're going to take 29 slashing damage.
Before dice?
Yes.
Okay.
And 12 necrotic damage. You have disadvantage on con saves until the end of your next turn. Dice, you're going to take 15 slashing damage and 7 necrotic damage.
Okay. Is that it?
Yes.
That's all? Only
Except-
63 damage, Sean?
Well, don't get too excited before I speak. This one hasn't used its rotted growth yet, so it is going to use its rotted growth for its bonus action. Which, with its positioning, will get Sass and Jacquet as well.
So is
And
this
Fearn.
So this is the rotted
This is the
growth
last.
of-
This is the last rotted growth that they have.
but this is the big one, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It used
big
rotted
one
growth
never
on
even-
me downstairs.
You're right. You're correct. It did use its rotted growth on you. Thank you. I thought it was the other one. So the other one still has its rotted growth.
So let's expect that down the road.
It's not going to use it right now, but because it
Fear's
only-
looking rough, folks.
Get the fuck
All
out
right.
of there.
Well, he's surrounded now.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of.
You are 100% surrounded.
No.
There's a 10-foot door with a huge monster standing in it. Fearn is actually surrounded, and you can tell Sass and Jacquet.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right. That is it for their turn, though. Fearn, you are up.
So he was able to go through my threat range to go past me. So can I do the same and get on the other side of him?
Second, let me just look at this. Fearn, you are 5 feet to the room.
It might take me more movement, but
It would take you more movement,
So-
but you could move diagonally.
This is a huge creature, right?
Yeah.
Technically speaking, you can move through a hostile creature's space only if the creature is at least 2 sizes larger or smaller
Which
than
it
you.
is.
And that makes it difficult terrain.
So yeah, so you could use double movement to walk through it.
okay, so I'm going to use double movement to walk through it, so I'm on the opposite side of it. But I'm not going to
Okay.
leave its threat range. So I don't provoke attack of opportunity.
Correct. You would be able to get to the other side of it.
Then I would like to use my bonus action to recall my thing that'll hit both
Yeah.
of them.
It will hit both. of them.
Probably.
Nice.
DC
I'll-
15. Dexterity
the-
saving throw?
I'll do the lesser one first because it's behind it. It is Dex. That is a 19 from the lesser one, so it doesn't take damage. The greater one gets a 7, so it will take damage. So go ahead and roll damage against the greater.
Okay.
As your boulder, imagine flies through, ripping apart some of its armor.
That's 3 bludgeoning damage and 8 thunder damage.
Thankfully, this is a saving throw, so it does not trigger its spores.
Oh, you remembered about the spores when it's my turn. I see how it is.
No one's hit it, really. No one's hit it while you were 5 feet away from it. This is the first turn anyone's been 5 feet other than Bruce, and Sass missed when she attacked it. Then
Septimus. I mean, what do you call it? Last turn with Jaquette, but whatever.
But
Jocko
you weren't
was 20
within
feet away
5
from
feet
it,
of
and you were 10 feet away from it.
Okay.
I'm keeping track.
How does he do it?
I don't know, guys.
This thing is bloodied.
It is bloodied.
I could go all out, but I don't think I mean, we'd have to kill it, and then I would still be really low. If I disengage, I don't think I could get far enough away to not get hit next turn. But if I hit it, I'm gonna hurt myself.
Well, so
Sure.
it just went.
I have a
and-
question.
Yeah.
Would you consider the recall hitting him as an attack?
No, because it's a saving throw.
Okay. So
Obviously, in the
terms of
physical storytelling, it's hitting it, but in the rules, it is a saving throw. It's not an attack hit.
But I mean, I have a thing that is considered when you hit a creature with a weapon
No.
attack.
It's not
Okay.
a weapon attack. It's a saving
Weapon
throw.
attack. I would say you should disengage because all 4 of us will have a round to attack it.
Yep.
And if you're in range of it, we're not responsible. Because it has to go down at this point. Running is not working. Septimus
If
is too
running's not
slow.
working, I'd rather get extra damage on it with
But
swings.
it might cost you a revivify.
Right. If you go down, it's a lot easier if you back away.
Right. I can't do it if I have to disengage because I can't melee it. Alright. I'm doing that. I
Disengage?
disengage 30 feet of movement back down the
don't
hallway.
have 30 feet of movement because you used your movement to move through it with difficult terrain.
How much space do I have?
So it would have been.
Oh, wait.
If I don't have any, let me know, because there's other things I could do.
mean, a huge creature is
takes you
15
your
by
full
15.
movement speed to
Yeah.
get to the other side of it, because it's 15 by 15.
I'm coming for you, Fearney.
All right, can I possibly say?
Also
Retcon
remember,
that-
the people who are after this, it's not just attackers. It can also be healers. It can also be other things.
Right.
Your full party will go after you.
I'm just useless if I can't whack something. I'm gonna, Sean. Could we have reversed a little bit in time and said that I misty stepped from my original location, so that way
You
I
can
didn't
misty step
take
from
the
your current
movement?
location.
Yeah, but I want to do it from back then, so I don't take the movement penalty.
No, we're reversing too much there.
Fearn's learning to rely on his teammates.
Am I?
No.
Well, Clayton might not be, but Fearn should.
Well, I literally can't run because I have no movement.
You have
Right.
a misty step though.
So it's up to you what you want to do at this point. But
I
like
know it's horrible.
either
You
go
have
all
an
out
action
and go
to
for
misty
it.
step 30 feet away, or you have an action to attack it. Those are basically your two options here. Unless there's a spell you have that's not misty step, you can use an action for.
No, yeah, I'm just gonna misty step out.
Okay.
Well,
I can't even misty step. I use my bonus action.
What did you use your bonus? Oh, recall. Recall. So you have an action.
I have
can
an action.
dash,
All I can do is
You can
swing.
dash.
Shove it.
Literally all I
You
can
can
do is swing.
also take a dash and risk the opportunity attack.
Yeah, I'll do that. I
Goodness.
take the dash. I risk the
You
opportunity
can't.
attack.
Oh no, it had its turn again. Never mind. Sorry.
I risk it.
Could have shoved it. Actually,
30,
it's
20.
reach is probably.
I'm going to use shield to prevent that.
There you go.
There you
we
go.
go.
There you go.
I can't use shield. Oh wait, it's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
We're
Yes,
fine.
you can. All right.
God
So
damn it.
Fearn
Okay.
rushes forward to get away from this as he sees he's surrounded. He basically like ran through its legs, like slipped between its legs as it's holding its sword up, trying to. It's basically an Elden Ring boss holding its charged attack, waiting for Fearn to stop moving, and then it comes down, and Fearn, your shield keeps it from striking you as you rush up to join Sass and Jacquet with 30 feet.
As the
You get
weapon
past
comes
Jacquet.
down, I do a roll like Elden Ring, and the shield comes
Yeah.
out of my tail and it parries the strike.
Nice. All right. Okay. Saskia, Fearn rushes past you and is now up ahead of Jacquet by 5 feet. This thing
Good.
is
How far
15
away
feet
is
away
it
from
me?
you. 15 feet away
15?
from you.
Okay. I'm going to summon another tentacle because the one down below is too far for me to reach. So I'm going to summon another one, put it right next to it, and I'm first going to use my bonus action to smack it, hopefully. Still have disadvantage. Fucking hell. I don't think a 12 hits.
12 does not hit.
All right, then it's there. And then Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
I need to remember to take my sword out before combat starts. Okay. 21.
That hits.
Great. Oh, fuck yeah. 13 points of force damage.
Nice.
That was the first one.
Nice.
No, second one's a natural one. That's gonna miss.
Does not hit.
It's
All
3
right.
natural ones tonight. Damn.
Anything else, Sass? Do you want to keep moving?
Yeah, I'll keep backing up. And I believe I can go
You-
15 to where Septimus was, and then I will drag him another 15.
Yeah, that'll get you and Septimus to. Let me see.
The cinnamon room.
It's double movement if you're.
Are you pointing back? or
Yeah,
are
you don't
considering-
just get 15 feet to move him. It costs
Oh.
you double movement to drag him. It's not just that you get 15 feet to drag someone, so you wouldn't be able to drag him a full 15 feet.
All right, well then I'll go stand next to him then.
You actually have just enough movement speed to stand next to him.
That's my turn. Somebody needs to fucking finish it.
Bruce, you are up. You are in your hidey hole. There's a room behind you you can go into. You also saw all your friends run past you, basically. But you can also see, you can like peek around the corner and see this creature is 15 feet away from you. Granted, it can't get through a small hole.
I'm gonna pop my head out,
Mm-hmm.
and in an effort to slow it down, having learned the trick from Fearn, Bruce is just gonna rub his hand against his knee and just Ray of Frost.
Hell yeah. Love it. Go for it.
Oh, boo. That's a natural 1, Sean. Wah, wah.
Natural one. Bummer.
I am going to... Oh, fuck. I should have done something else. Damn it. Damn it.
What was that? What was that?
Oh, well, I saw your guys' notes about me getting choppy, and I, in an effort to try to fix it, I exited Steam in case it was doing a download that I didn't know, and it just brought the Steam window in front of Septimus's face for a second.
Hello there.
I'm also probably not choppy to the audience. Probably.
No, yeah, you're fine now. It was only for like 5 minutes.
All right. Sorry. So, Bruce, bonus action movement. What are you doing? Seppi, you're on deck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step.
Seppi, the
15
monster is 40 feet away from you, just for your reference. Go ahead, Bruce.
I
Sorry.
can't see it.
You're good.
You
I'm
can't
gonna
with your light.
Oh,
Oh,
can
it's
I?
just beyond your vision. It's just beyond your vision.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step 15 feet in the room that I'm in, or the hidey hole.
Okay. Bruce, you can see that this chamber comes to basically like a large circular chamber that is as tall as the previous chamber, 50 feet up, same decorative pillars that make up the circular chamber. This looks to be like the best thing you can compare it to is a secret meeting space. Like there's several ruined tables and chairs that form a circle. Like imagine the stereotype of like the UN meeting in a big circle. Like that's what you see is like the ruins of that. You see several like dead bodies in the actual chairs. Almost like this is the wizard's little command center while they were dealing with the creeping rot, and they failed, and it got to them down here.
Okay. Is there a lot of rot in here?
Not that you can see in the first 15 feet.
Okay.
The chamber has a 40-foot radius around of the circle of the chamber. You can with your actually, you just can't see the back of the chamber of the circle with your tremor sense, but I'll say at the edges of your tremor sense you do see a lot of rot, as if it's probably from the back wall that the main force of rot coming into this chamber is.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm not gonna go and use any more movement.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Septimus, you are up. You were close. You can tell this thing is there. You just can't see it, so you'd have disadvantage on attacks against it. And you can't target it with spells that are saving throws because you can't see it right now. But if you move 5 feet forward, you can see it.
I move 5 feet forward.
Okay.
Because I'm hearing everybody crying and fearing, shouting for his
There's
life.
true misery happening around you as Fearn like stumbles up there. You can see behind him is Jacquette, and Sass is panicking next to you. As you can, and I imagine like beyond your dim light, you just sort of see this foreboding darkness where you know this creature is. You step
can I
5
see
feet
Fearn?
forward. You can because he rushed forward, so you can see Fearn.
I've here.
But if you step 5 feet forward, that dim light just gently comes and nestles against the plate armor and writhing roots as this thing is a beast. What do you do,
Wait.
Septimus?
I'm sorry. Remind me, the roots. What do they look
Yes.
like again?
The roots look just like the roots from the previous chambers. They are writhing. They have that membrane across them. And then they have sort of bark in some places that is solidified over the roots. And then there is this old ancient plate armor on it.
So it's the
It's
the
similar
roots
to the
before-
roots from the before. Yeah, so like when you were in that room and you got cut and the thing went into your leg, these are similar roots to those.
Is everybody else doing all right on health? Besides Fearing, obviously.
18 out of 53.
I
Oh,
got
Jesus.
23 out of 63.
All right,
I'm okay.
yeah.
I'm okay.
All right,
I'm okay.
so Seppi
Mhm.
is going to use Mass Cure Wounds.
I love it.
And flashes out from a choice. Choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot sphere centered at a point. Well, wait, hold on. Will that get people? Or is
I'll help
everybody
you
within
there.
a 30-foot? Yeah, help me who I can
Everyone
get in
is
that.
definitely within that, yeah.
Yes.
And who are you targeting? Everyone?
Everyone. And the roots.
Okay.
What?
How many dice? What is the dice heal of Mass Cure Wounds?
3d8 plus 5.
Okay, 3d8 plus 5. You get to deal 3d8 plus 5 damage to the knight, the Briar Knight.
Yes.
Cool.
And you watch as this radiant light goes over it, and it loses all spore
That's why.
abilities.
Hell yeah.
The spores disappear.
Woo! Thought you were betraying us for a second because you're real good at doing that in your D&D
I was
campaigns.
hoping.
So this is
22.
significant because it loses its rot bloom ability and it loses the melee range spore
Hell
effect.
yeah.
Mhm.
Hell yeah. Way to go, Septimus.
22 healing
Nice.
for everybody else too.
Nice.
Even me?
Awesome.
If you're
Even
within
you.
that 30-foot sphere. Sean can tell you that. I can't
I
say.
don't think so.
You
I'm
are.
okay.
doubt
You are.
it.
Oh,
You
I
are
am.
actually. If he puts it as center point to also get the knight, you would still be within it.
So 20 points
to mention too that it's from that light that I'm channeling that like thrumming like pulsates out as like a little bead of light goes to the center point, and then a massive just like healing wave of energy just swirls through the room, invigorating everybody, but also activating, I guess, that magic that's behind the roots under that membrane, which I'm assuming is channeling and hurting this thing. Because it's
Yes.
a membrane, it's what's controlling it.
Yes. So as this
Awesome.
light radiates out, there's this moment of almost hope in you guys, as like you get healed up, but then also you can see, very similar to when you ruin the poise of a boss in Elden Ring. There's a as it drops to one knee, and you can see the membrane is leaving the roots, and there's almost, oddly enough, like it looks like it's dazed in a way. It's like almost like it's fighting itself, like the roots are fighting each other for the roots that still have the membrane on and the roots that don't. As it's just, as you can see, it takes a big hit. It is very close to dropping.
Dropping its pants.
It doesn't have pants. It does, weirdly enough, have a cod
greaves.
piece for its plate armor.
Ah, classic.
Excellent. Anything else, Septimus?
Head back out to the room, whatever my remaining speed is.
Head back towards the room.
Yeah.
Yep. So you can move 5 feet beyond Saskia. And basically, as you're leaving that space, Septimus, you can see sort of the lingering radiant fire on it of your healing spell as it disappears into the dark. Jacquette, you are up. You just saw this thing take a huge, staggering hit from this heal.
Mm-hmm. Question is, will psychic damage work on it?
I don't see why not.
I can see a lot of reasons why not. I'm not going to risk it. All right, Jacquette.
right.
Well, isn't it whispers, but... Okay, I'm just gonna move back 30 feet down the hallway. So moving north. And then... Actually, sorry. How far away from it am I?
20 feet away from it.
And how far away is the other knight from us?
The other knight is about 15 feet behind it in the room, so you can't see the other knight.
Okay, I'm gonna... And there's nowhere I can hide in this hallway.
There is actually. There's the room opens up, so there's a little corner, a 5-foot corner that you can dip into.
Then I will actually dip into that. Bonus action hide.
Left or right?
We'll say right. So to the east.
Perfect.
So that's an 18 on stealth.
Excellent. You feel confident that you are hidden?
All right, and then I will make an attack with my crossbow. It's an 11.
It does not hit.
Yeah, I know. End my turn.
Okay, the knights are up. So this one does have -10 to its movement speed because of Jacquette's attack. Okay. It moves up 20 feet. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Didn't it? Jacquette, did you attack it before or after it healed itself? After, because you brought it back up to bloodied. Jacquette.
Real quick.
Yeah.
When a creature poisons you and it lasts for 1 minute, when does that, when does it end?
10 rounds.
Right, but on whose round does it end? Ours or the creature that poisoned us? Because
the creature.
normally
It would be
you
the creature. It would be the
don't
creature.
go 10 rounds.
Yeah, we
But
might have
by
gone
my
10
math,
rounds. Have you got the math?
We're at round 9. We're at round 9. So one more round, and we'll be free
Poison's
with poison.
gone. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to trust you on that because I was not keeping track of the rounds.
No, sorry. One more after this. So we're on round 9 at the start of this turn.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. So if you go another full round, you guys will all, who are poisoned, will no longer be poisoned.
Right. So my clarification was if the next turn, would that be a round or?
So it'll be.
You answered my question.
Yeah.
On his next turn.
On his next turn, you'll all no longer be poisoned.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay. Okay. So he goes up there.
Once we reached round 6 or something, I was like, we might actually go the full length. Was when I was running around.
It's a chase. When there's a chase happening, you're actually going to get to round 10.
And I was like, wait, let me actually count this up. So I think I'm right. I could be wrong.
Thank you for
I'm going to say you're right because I have no reason to believe otherwise, and we have gone a lot of rounds. So
yes.
Sass is going to go for a whipping attack on you.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That'll do it.
Three, 5, 9, 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you are pulled 20 feet closer to it.
Oh. Okay.
You are 5 feet away from it now.
Septimus, you just hear Saskia scream as
You see
I get
this,
pulled.
Septimus, with your light still on. You see
Oh, no.
Sass get essentially
Cold
thorn
like
whipped.
Dark.
You're getting your own medicine from that other session. You're getting thorn whipped up to it, and then it's gonna go for a longsword strike on you. It's cocked. 27 to hit.
No. Yeah, that'll hit.
24 slashing damage and 2 necrotic damage. And you have disadvantage on con saves until the end of your next turn.
So they're just they're gonna be straight because I already have advantage on them.
Yep. As this
So-
thing is like falling apart and it's using like the last of its energy to just like grab anyone
Wail.
it can, and it
Yeah.
whips you and pulls you forward, and then roughly brings its longsword down, almost to the point when like you almost dodged it, but it just clips you, and then it like
Yeah.
stays like down for a second, the longsword in the ground before it like
Yeah.
pulls itself back up. This thing is
Screaming.
very close to death.
I am screaming.
And then you see around the corner.
Wait, sorry. Point of clarification. Wasn't your
Yeah.
tentacle here? Did you resummon it over here?
He did.
She did,
Yeah,
but it's
so I
not within
could've-
10 feet of her.
Okay, sorry, that was gonna be my question.
It was
apologies.
by the enemy.
Yeah. Yeah.
You put it
was
next
by
to
the
the enemy in the last turn. 10 feet
Yeah.
away. I'll say it was 10 feet away, so... but it's not within 10 feet of you.
Thank you, Bruce. I completely forgot about that.
Funny enough, it is now, though. So actually,
Yeah.
you can use it on the second attack. You can use the reaction to
Okay.
negate some of the
To
damage.
reduce it. Yeah.
And then
Alright, so I will negate it.
stepping
I will
out from the
gain back
double
three.
doors is the lesser knight. That then comes up and
What the hell are you
stands
still
next
doing
to
here?
Oh, it's 2d8.
next to the other knight. So now like the full hallway is blocked by these two to go the opposite way. You're running towards the entrance. And this one is gonna look and make an attack against Fearn.
What do we got, Sean?
It's a natural 20.
Okay.
Silvery barbs. I can silvery barbs this
Okay.
one. And then who's next in the initiative?
It is Fearn.
Alright, Fear,
Hell
you
yeah.
have advantage on your next saving throw, attack, or ability check.
Everything
Cool.
in balance. I got a nat 1 on reroll.
Yay!
Second attack against Fearn for 27 to hit.
Even if I use shield, that's not enough.
Well, you still have shield active, don't you? Because you used it as your reaction on your
Yep,
turn.
you do
guess
until
that's
your
true.
next turn. You have shield active.
Yeah, my AC's 24.
16 slashing damage and 6 necrotic damage. You have disadvantage on
I'm
con
still
saves
up.
until your next turn.
Ooh.
Now, I will say, now that this
There
second
goes
knight
all
has
the
come in,
healing that Septimus did.
you will see that this knight is inundated with the spore still. It still has the spore effect
Right.
on it, while the larger one does not. They have both entered the battlefield, essentially, with Sass is right in front of the two of them, and then it is Fearn right behind her. Jacques, you're hiding behind the corner, and then Septimus, you are 20 feet behind Fearn, deeper into the room. And Bruce, you are in your hidey hole, 15 feet in. Bruce, they are like right outside of your hidey hole. Like you could see like the back of their ankles. Fearn, you're up. Sass, you're on deck.
Okay, Sean, I'm going to hit the one that's weakened and does not have the spores.
Okay, so you'll step up
I'm
the
going-
10 feet.
I have advantage. I'm using a grounded strike with bonus action, and I'm using GWM.
Of course you are. That's a good move.
Good
Where did the
weapon,
advantage
man.
come from?
Silvery
Uh,
barbs.
Silver barbs, thank you. I just asking. Go for it. Advantage is the perfect time to use GWM.
20 to hit?
That'll hit.
Not yet. Okay.
And it's not the spore one. It's not gonna hurt you.
All right, so grounded strike. I always forget. What does this thing do again? Doubles my strength modifier. So I
So
have
you get
a
plus 20 to this attack
plus 20 to the attack. Okay.
with GWM and grounded stance.
Yeah. So that's gonna be 30 bludgeoning damage. And
Don't even finish. How do you want to kill this thing?
Nice.
I am going to slam its codpiece so far up itself that it flies up its head.
That's exactly what happens, Fear, and you step up, and I imagine you're just like spit on the ground, and you're just like, I'm fucking sick of this, and just, and you just smash up through the cod piece, shoots up, the whole center breaks apart, and you can like see how this would have been awful if it still had the spores, how it would have just fucked this whole space, but it instead crumbles to the ground, and you can see some of the vines wither away into ash, as then you just see what's left over afterwards. There's a longsword, some plate armor, and the shriveled form of whatever knight this plant consumed. There's still one more lesser knight here.
Correct.
And you are within 5 feet, but this one has spores.
Right.
He's got spores.
But also, Saskia's within 5 feet.
You're
right?
both within 5 feet, yes. You at an angle and Sass right in front. Or actually opposite. You're right in front, Sass is at an angle.
I have an idea, Fearon, so do what you're gonna do.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did last turn, and I'm going to try and bait out its reaction by backing up, taking the attack of opportunity, and hopefully I can shield through it.
Okay. $21.
I shield through it.
Fear, you shatter this other one, and then like sort of start to step back. As you can see, this one brings it up and brings it down, and it just a big flashing spark as the sword just drags against your magical shield, and you're able to move away. You're 20 feet. You have 20 feet of movement to move back.
Why not 30?
Because you had to use 10 feet to step up to attack it in melee range.
The
I'm sorry,
huge monster.
It would have. Yes, because you were 10 feet back. It would have actually only been 5 feet, so you have 25 feet.
Okay.
Because you melee.
All right. I
Based
used
on-
the whole movement.
Okay. All right. So you are up, basically right with Septimus now.
Great.
All right,
And my
Sass,
turn.
you are up.
Okay.
This last one is in front of you. Spores dripping from its body, and you can see that where the head of a knight should be is just that body of that knight, actual knight, just like. What do you do? Bruce, you're on deck.
I am going to I'm like imagine like I'm just like my shoulder is just like gushing blood after it had done that last hit, so I kind of just like sobbing at this point, terrified, so done with this fight. I'm gonna reach into my pocket and grab my Pearl of Power, and I'm gonna use my action to regain a spell slot.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to Misty Step away.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
That'll bring
So
you
that'll be-
ahead of. It'll bring you 5 feet diagonal from Septimus and Fearn.
okay. And then I will just I will continue just like tears streaming down my face. I'll just take Septimus's hand and continue to pull him backwards.
You're going to use your movement speed to drag Septimus 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you guys get to the base of the stairs leading up to the next level.
Thank God.
Bruce, you can see the heels of the lesser knight. You saw the shattering of the first knight. You can see that lifeless body of the ancient knight on the ground in front of you. You hear your friend's footsteps. You hear the magic of the Misty Step. There's one more in front of you. And you're
this one's
looking
still-
in this dark space. I mean, you can see it because of your tremor sense. But this one, I will say, has not taken damage. He was always behind in the fight. Or always, while you were running away, none of you attacked this one. Doesn't have as much health as the other one, but it is still at full health and full spore.
You'll just hear Saskia calling for you. Bruce, come on, let's go.
Sean,
Yes.
I
I take
am
that back.
going-
It has taken 20 points of damage from Sal. Spirit
Explosion.
Spirit Sal.
Give me 1 second. I gotta ponder something.
While you ponder, I'll just describe the horror of this scene. All your friends are at the end of the hallway, dragging Jacquette. You're like bunched up against the wall, holding your crossbow. Like Sass, you're dragging Septimus Fear, and you're leaning against the fountain, looking back. No idea where Bruce is. And seeing that Septimus and Sass are on the other side of the fountain, going up the stairs, you're in the chaos. You don't know where Jacquette is either, but you know that this one knight is just getting ready, and you could just see as it's moving, just sort of like bark cracking, spindly vines cracking, and just every crack. More of these spores coming out as you can just see the agonizing face of this ancient knight.
All right, I got a plan now. All right, sorry.
Yep, no problem.
so-
I vamped enough for you to have a plan.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Sean. Bruce is gonna reach into his bag and his all-purpose tool. He's gonna, like a butterfly knife, whip it out, and it's gonna be like a little mini hammer. He's gonna take one of his metal plates, put it on the end of the mini hammer, run out of his little hole, in his little kinetic jaunt.
Yeah.
He's gonna run around the this rotted knight and just
Stand in front of it.
Yeah, stand, like, hit him right in the crotch with the metal plate.
Codpiece. Their weakness.
Yeah, and I'm casting Cure Wounds on his crotch.
I love it. I love it. As you
And then I'm
see,
Sorry.
no, but as you all looking back, you're watching this. Bruce comes flinging out of nowhere, out of literally a hole in the wall, and you see him there. Frying pan on one arm as a shield, multi-tool hammer, as he's standing in front of this not huge but large creature that is just getting ready to explode with spores as it's looking down, as he just hits it in the crotch with a Cure Wounds. Bruce, what level did you cast that Cure Wounds at?
It's only level 1.
Okay,
But it's
let's go ahead and roll what is
9?
equivalent.
9 damage.
You watch as it's sure the damage is only 9, doubled to 18 because it's vulnerable to healing spells. And then you just see all the healing magic burns through the spores, almost creating this golden light over it, as again you see the vines fighting themselves as it staggers down. And you have prevented what its next move was, which was its Rot Bloom, which would have hit all of you.
I'm running back in my hole with the rest of my movement.
As fast as he scampered out, just like Jerry
Gopher?
in Tom and
There
Jerry
you
runs
go.
back into the hole.
Is
As
that
this
10
thing-
rounds?
No.
No,
yet.
it's almost 10 rounds. After Jacquette's turn, it'll be the 10 rounds on the night. But Septimus, you watch this as Sass is dragging you. This creature is looking bloodied. Almost bloodied, I'd say. What do you do?
You finish it. Finish it, Septimus.
Spores are all gone from it. It only has its weapons.
If it's spores are gone.
Spores
Okay.
are gone.
I have to touch it for like healing spells unless I heal word it, but I will try to Sacred Flame.
Nice.
Sacred Flame. Classic.
Yeah, and I don't have to
This
roll
is-
for it.
This is
Exactly.
not Shadowheart rolling.
6. It fails.
Ooh, it fails.
Told you it
These
wasn't
things
Shadowheart.
these things actually have terrible dexterity.
Ooh, wow. 5 whole radiant damage.
Hubba, hubba.
You fooled me, Sean.
I know. I was rolling really high whenever you had your thing.
Boulder attack.
Your boulder attack. They were getting like 18, 19, 17s on the dice. The fire continues to burn, and you recall the way that the Sacred Flame didn't have the same effect as the healing spells on the old roots. Jacquet, you're hidden.
Yeah. Well, I'm not hidden anymore technically, because I attacked and missed. And, I don't have
yeah.
the Skulker feature.
You're right.
But from there, like Jacquet, like part of it I imagine is that he's shot, and then Bruce comes out and does this move.
Yes.
Jacquet's just standing out there, like mouth agape, like, okay, yeah, no, come on, guys. Like Bruce said, let's finish this thing off. Oh, it's so big and tough. A little kobold can take you down. And he's going to use Bardic Inspiration. Well, the opposite. In unsettling words.
Yep.
And then gonna just do a first level Dissonant Whisper. So I need a Wisdom saving throw DC 16 minus 1d6. If it passes. If it doesn't,
fails.
well, cool.
Fails with
Did
a 10.
it have to use the D6 or?
It did not have to use it, so that'll
Cool.
stay.
So try to remember that, Stefan. So that's 11 psychic damage.
Ooh.
You hear this agony from the undead knight within the binds of the roots, as if this creature is taking the damage, but this flows through to the body of the Briar Knight because it is using the sustenance, it's using the life force of an ancient knight and all the charisma that comes with being an ancient paladin to hold itself together. So the damage does hit. It does take the full 11 damage.
Nice.
As it is definitely past the bloody mark.
And then, Jacquet will move into full cover. And if he has to move a little... No, he wants to still be able to see it just in case. So, end my turn.
In the corner?
No, so I can still see it, but in full cover, if that works.
Yeah. I mean, I'll say you can still see it, but
Okay.
you're in full
Like
cover.
peeking around the corner.
Peeking around the corner, yeah.
Ooh.
5. It just starts marching forward.
Everyone's done with poison.
Everyone
Poison's
is
gone.
no longer poisoned.
Thank God.
As it
Good job,
comes to a
everybody.
point where it's now standing. On its left is Fearin by the fountain. On its right is Jacquet. This is just...
It's a little closer than I thought.
as it because it has nothing else, can't use its prop bloom. It goes for Jacquet. It's the last thing to attack it.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Look, that uncanny, unsettling words really struck it to its core.
And then a 26.
Yo. All right.
Oh, boy. Got any more reactions?
I'll take it.
23
Where's my
slashing
tackle?
damage and 4 necrotic.
Is it
27
within...
total. It
Is it within 10
is
feet of
not
Jacquet?
within 10 feet of your tentacle because the tentacle was opposite side of it.
It was, yeah, within 10, and so Jacquet's not.
And then
within
you
10
move
feet of
back
the
30
tentacle.
feet. Yeah, no, Jacquet's not.
Well,
so.
I'll still use my reaction to have it, so I'm only taking 13.
Okay.
Okay. That's the end of its turn. Fearn, you're up. It's right in front of you. No longer.
Come on, Fearn!
I got
Sass, you're on
one
deck.
move and I'm doing it again.
Grounded strike. GWM.
Yep.
All right, so you have -5 to hit, but plus 20 on your damage.
Yep. It's a +4 total. Because I had
Yep.
+9 before.
Yep.
13 to hit. Oh wait, no, it's not a 13. It's an 8 to hit.
An 18?
8.
Oh, 8, sorry.
Damn.
An 8 does not hit.
Impressive.
All right, second attack.
Come on, Fearn.
22 to hit.
It will hit.
Okay.
Or isn't it a 17?
It doesn't get the grounded bonus or the GWM bonus because I needed a bonus action to do grounded, and the other one I guess I didn't call it. So we're rolling.
Normal attack.
14 bludgeoning and 5 thunder for 20 total. Wait,
No,
No.
19.
No,
19
it's more than
total.
20. Yeah, or less. Yeah. So that is... Still standing. Sass. Or anything else, Fearn?
nope, I'm done.
Sass, it's up to you.
Believe.
Well, also could be Bruce or Septimus after this. And Jacquet.
No. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen. I'm not poisoned anymore.
Sure.
Blast him to the nether realm.
All right. Seeing this thing just will not stay down. I'm going to bonus action first, move my tentacle right in front of its face, so it's between all of us.
Yes.
I'm gonna start with that.
Go for it. Remember, you don't have disadvantage because no longer poisoned.
25.
That'll
to
hit.
That's gonna be 12 points of cold damage.
Love it. Still up.
Still up. Okay. Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
First one.
Eldritch Blast.
26.
That hits.
Saskia is pissed. 9 points of force damage.
Still up.
Last one. 22 to hit.
That'll hit. Don't roll. How do you want to kill this? Because it has 1 hit point left.
Damn.
One. Thank God. So the tentacle goes across its face. Does it have a face?
No, it has a human suffering for a face.
Goes across that way.
Yeah, you let him know. who's
Eldritch
boss.
Blast goes right into it,
This,
and then
this little
the
guy
other one.
hanging out in there, stuck in his
Ah.
maw.
All right, well, sorry,
Anyway,
friend.
whatever. He's undead. It's fine.
Smacks one side, Eldritch Blast. So, and then as it's like kind of like going like that from the tentacle, then the Eldritch Blast is gonna hit him on that side, and then the last Eldritch Blast is gonna go right through its chest, all with this like ghostly green like seaweed barnacle, just all of it into its chest.
So, all of this happens. Like, there's even a point when it lifts its sword up to strike at Jacquet again, and the tentacle grabs onto it and keeps it back as the last Eldritch Blast hits through its chest and just... The roots wither away with ash as the armor... The sword clambers in the ground, and again you see that withered form of what was once brave knight drops and hits the ground. So there's quiet in the hallways. And you can see the because you've eliminated the spores on it, in both corpses, growing from their chest, is this sprouting golden plant.
Was okay. Is it similar to like something we have in our inventory?
Possibly. You only have
Could I
the
examine
dried,
it?
processed version. You can.
Down the hallway, and also from the small hall, you see Bruce's head stick out. It's good. You get him? Sorry.
Yeah, they're gone.
just
Is everybody all right?
I just sit down and draw my knees to my chest and just cry for a little bit.
Fearon's the opposite. He's completely elated. He had a great time. He's got blood dripping down his forehead, and he's just like, yeah! And he's just like kicking their dead bodies, like loving it.
Jacques is leaning against the cold stone, just like his forehead pressed against it as he feels ill. But he still like looks over and looking at the juxtaposition of Fjern and Saskia. He just like weakly raises a thumbs up and goes, "Not bad, Iron and Mana. Not bad at all."
Septimus, as you step up to examine this flowering vine coming out of their chests, give me a nature check.
Nature.
With advantage, because you have
This
a
is where you
substance
have-
Oh,
on
you're
you
such a good man.
that you're comparing it to.
It's not gonna matter. Ate it. It's an
What
eight.
I have
the
said-
flying fuck?
I didn't want to have help.
Sean, can I do it now?
Sorry, guys. I got sepatitis.
What did you get?
Yeah, you
Sepatitis? What did you actually get?
An 8.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Okay. Here, do you want to do a quick check while you're,
Yes,
while you're there?
please.
Yeah. We'll say you did it. You guys did it together.
Thanks, buddy.
22.
Fjern and Septimus, you kind of kneel next to the bodies as Fjern, like the adrenaline starts to leave you and you start to notice, look around your surroundings, know you're still not in a safe place, and then looking and seeing this peculiar golden vine growing out. And you can see, Septimus, you're studying it, and perhaps your intellect is actually what's getting in your way, as you're starting to just sort of look at different aspects of it, while Fjern points out very quickly, oh, those look like little tiny budding thorns, similar to what's below. And you start to together piece together that this is likely blessed wort growing. But it's as you're studying it that you would notice a shimmer, and you would see a golden spectral form of the Briar Knight that was below, the
One
Sentinel,
we spoke with.
the one you spoke with. And you can see his hand cups the hand of this dead knight and sort of just lifts it to his own forehead as he's knelt down, as he would just say, "Mine brothers will rest amongst our heavenly Father's roots to bud again anew." And looks up to you all and says, or at least the two of you here, "I thank you for your first steps on this path. A gift for 9 troubles ahead." And he shatters. And Bruce, actually from where you are, you, from behind you, start to see light. You turn around in the room, and the corrupted roots that were the back of this all start to burn away in a golden light. And you can see from the husks that remain are just these little sproutlings of blessed wort. And you get the sense that this floor has been consecrated and might be a safe place now. And as that happens, Bruce, You maybe even like step into it and see like as these little sproutlings come up and the space suddenly feels light. The air no longer stale, as if these sproutlings are breathing fresh air into this space. You would hear from a little corner, hiding under some detritus. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Is it safe to come out now?
Bruce like walks deeper into the room. Yeah, where? And Bruce puts his tremor sense back on after witnessing all you described, and kind of looks for where the voice is coming from.
You can see in the corner of the space, like literally, like clearly has like, for what you would think back to when you were a child, is a fort, like of detritus. As you can see, what you surmise is probably a young, although strange, kobold. Sticks his head out. The kobold doesn't look like you. He's spindly and thin, and his arms and legs are, the joints are reversed, more like a dog, and they're long, and he almost crawls. He doesn't actually walk upright. Somewhat like a monkey a little bit, but with inverted joints. He has these very large eyes. And he has this like marked scales that are like match the rot, as if he's been living here for a long time and maybe has contracted the rot and has been staving it off. He just kind of comes out very hesitantly, looking at you.
Oh. What's your name? Bruce like raises his frying pan and his like little mini hammer that he has in his hand.
He kind of jumps up and down for a second as he sees that you're kind of like him, at least. You're a kobold from beyond. What mother said.
Yeah.
My mother calls me Declan.
Declan?
Declan.
All right.
And he kind of crawls up to you really fast.
Oh.
And just looks, and now his like face is in yours, and he's like lost all pretense of hiding. And maybe he's also feeling the lightness in the air. And he has a much longer snout than you, almost like a crocodile. And much more teeth.
What are you doing here, Declan? This is not a place for you to stay.
Huh? You're leaving?
No. Eventually.
You can't go. You can't go. He kind of like comes up to you. He doesn't grab you, but he sort of like almost like is about to like grab you in a groveling way before holding his hands up. You can't leave. Like, mother.
Declan, why are you here?
I've always been here. Always.
What do you mean you've always been here?
I was born here.
No, you weren't. You're a kobold. Kobolds aren't born here.
I'm a kobold. Like you. Yes?
I think so. Yeah, you are.
And almost like there's a weird sense of validation you sense in him, like he was not considered a kobold by other kobolds or other people, potentially more maybe a monster, maybe a failed experiment. I've only ever known here.
In this room. You've only ever known. Have you ever been outside this room?
I've been across the hall, through the tunnels, through the hole.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Do you know this tower?
Tower? What's the tower?
We're in the base of a tower.
No. I didn't know. No. I have
When's
not
the last
explored
time you,
anywhere but this here and there.
When's the last time you interacted with anyone else?
I'm not so good at telling time.
What's the earliest thing you remember?
Mother.
What did Mother look like?
Like you.
Okay. All right. Uh, and where was she here? Was Mother here?
She was. She's gone now. While. Don't know how long.
Did she just leave you here?
She said to stay here. She'll be
She
right
said
back.
stay here. All right. And how long ago was that? Do you remember?
I'm so good at telling time. Long
Alright.
time. Very long time. Although I have been in those tunnels. And he points over towards the rotted roots have been burnt away. You can see mingled in the roots are like clearly like tunnels. Like there's an entrance to tunnels beneath those roots. I don't count it as outside these rooms because it's part of it. I get away with it after mother went away.
All right. We can talk about what's in those tunnels in a minute. Do you want to meet some other people?
Are the
That
kobolds?
They are not kobolds, but
Oh.
I will be right back. Stay right here.
You're not wizards, right? You're not magic men?
No, they're nice people. Yeah, you can refer to them as Iron and Mana.
Iron and Mana. You're very nice.
I'm all right. And Bruce will go out the hole and then go find the party. All right.
Oh,
Hey.
Bruce.
Hey. Okay. All right. Bruce is just has a huge headache based on the fact that you just fought and then he just ran into this weird mutated kobold. There's a whole room over there that I think we should explore. Also, there's a... I don't want to say it's too loud. There's a... I want to say a mistborn kobold. I don't know the right way to say it.
Brandon Sanderson?
He's kind of like a kobold, but he's not really all that. He's kind of mutated a little bit. Anyway, he's like a child in there.
Survivor?
Does he
Apparently.
have any information?
I tried to get something out of the kid. Seemed like a kid. He doesn't know that much.
Well, if he's been surviving in there for some time, it's probably safe. Though, I feel as if this whole floor is safe now.
Yeah. The humidity's out of the air. It feels like breathing the outside air. It's. Yeah, I could open up the main door, the double doors down there if you guys want. Oh,
Yeah.
Sean, can I? Is there like
Yeah,
Paradice
because
control?
you can open it up because it's barred and you can get in there through the small hole so you can unbar.
Okay, cool. Do you guys want to rest in there for a minute? It's kind of cozy.
Yeah, but before
Also,
we
we
do
should
that, Fjern and Septimus, these flowers. Did I hear you right? Is that the
right.
blessed war?
It seemed
Appears so. So we may have some more power to stave off the unwanted experience here.
Jacquet takes out the potion, the elixir of blessed ward that he still has. So, do you think then maybe we could use this on ourselves? He says, gesturing to him and Septimus, with the elixir. Or should we use that maybe? Because I don't know about you, but this blessed rot, or this rotting, I don't feel good.
I mean, in order for, these tinctures to be properly used, we probably need to, dry out and preserve it, in order to, get maximum potential out of our limited resource. I might have a little bit of knowledge in the effort, but it might take me a while. This is my first time giving it a try.
It could also maybe help us if Bruce were to reach out back to Whatever. his
Norlin.
name is.
Almira.
Sorry, no,
Nope,
Norlin. Norlin, thank you. Norlin, and see how usually it's prepared, so that we could do it properly.
I could do that.
In the meantime, do we still have 2 of these tinctures left?
Septimus has got one. He's got the one that I had.
Do we
do.
think that they will help avail us of this sickness?
It's possible. Can't say for sure. Worth experimenting.
I mean, if you want, I could try to identify it. I don't know if that would help.
Well, Septimus, why don't you drink it and see what happens? If it doesn't seem to cure you, then we'll hold on to this one.
All right. So I just kind of paused for a second, but then like thinking about like, yeah, I feel like freaking shit. I'm willing to try anything, even if it is wasted.
Mhm.
I'll pop the cork and I'll take a swig.
Okay. As you drink up the Blessed Wart elixir, you feel a sensation, a particular sensation. Both of you, have felt like there were roots inside your skin, basically, while you've had this sickness. It's felt like just discomfort, like a tingling sensation across your body, as if something is trying to burrow in. But there's like a contraction of that, almost as if the Blessed Wart is fighting the creeping rot, and they are draining from each other, to the point, Septimus, where this cures a level of exhaustion.
Ooh. Okay.
You are back to 1 level of exhaustion, so it is fighting the sickness, but it seems to only have cured 1 level of it. You still feel sick, but not as sick.
That definitely helped. Completely. I still feel a little bit woozy, but it is fighting off whatever the hell is inside of me.
Popping the top off with one of his claws, Jacques says, "Sounds good," and just downs it.
Your level of exhaustion is cured, and since you are back down to 0 levels of exhaustion, you are completely cured.
Thank gosh. Like wiping his paw against his mouth, he goes, "If we're able to, maybe we can turn one of these into an elixir for you, Septimus, so that you can be fully cured."
I could use that for sure. But maybe hoping a good night's rest. Well, we just rested, but we'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
we can just take a little break over here.
I wouldn't mind resting for a little bit.
Yeah,
A
come down the
rest is
hallway.
definitely needed.
Yes. So you all gather by the double doors as Bruce scrambles in and opens up the blockade. And you open it up, and you all see this spindly kobold that kind of looks like the Cloverfield monster.
Oh, by the gods.
Friends. Right?
Well,
Yeah,
acquaintances.
These are friends. These are friends. Bruce gives Jacquet the dirtiest look.
He does kind of like back up a little bit, as Jacquet is like kind of almost like he's just, the way he's talking is he's not used to someone talking that fast and slickly, as he sort of backs
I
away
really
towards
talk
his
that
little
fast?
burrow.
I don't get it. Everyone reacts that way.
But I think we'll end there, as you all enter into this safe room with this strange little kobold who's been surviving here from what he says his whole life. You have defeated 3 Briar Knights and a shambling mound, and freed what you can tell, freed some souls potentially from the grip of the creeping rot. As you saw earlier, in the way that people would die here, stay here, this seems to have, in at least the words of the Sentinel, freed these souls back to wherever they go beyond. That's where we'll close tonight.
Woo.
Yeah. Good
All right,
work.
friends. Oh, and also you entered the tower. You are in the lighthouse.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
All right, you
Did it, did
will-
it, did it.
we will end there, everyone. Thank you
Well,
for
and
hanging
they're
out with
getting
us during this.
DMCA'd by the most ruthless.
As we got through this tense combat and chase scene, to some surprises from defeating them. There are 2 big-ass swords in the hallway and some plate that you may investigate next session, potentially. All right. That's all for us tonight. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Goodbye wherever you are.